thank you for making us see the dawn of this beautiful day. Thank you, O Lord, for granting us good health and sound mind to be present for this event. Lord, we thank you. We appreciate you for bringing us here safely. Father, Lord, we give you glory. In the name of Jesus Christ, we commit this program unto your holy and able hands. We pray that the Holy Spirit, which is the Spirit of the living God, will take absolute preeminence today from the beginning of this program to the end of it in the name of Jesus Christ. Father, we thank you for the wonderful idea given to the organizers of this program. For we believe that it will certainly uplift our standard in the mighty name of Jesus. As we are gathered here today, we pray that the benefits that are derivable from this program, we shall all receive in full in Jesus' name. Father, your word says that you bless the works of our hands. We are here, Father, to commit the works of our hands unto your holy and able hands. Bless the works of our hands in the name of Jesus. Father, we pray that from beginning of this program to the end of it, you take absolute control in the name of Jesus. Those that are still on their way coming, we pray that you guide them here safely in the name of Jesus. Take all the glory, O Lord, in the name of God the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. And we all say, amen.
Please, permit me to quickly do this before I bring on the next person to go into the next line of action. Mr. Oshonuga Oluwatobi is the Managing Director of Chateau Real Estate Limited, Financial Secretary of Real Estate Developer of Nigeria, Redan Lagos Branch, Member International Real Estate Federation, FIABCI, and several other enterprises. Prior to the above, Oluwatobi worked with the sales and marketing department of several real estate firms in Nigeria. Under his tenure, the businesses witnessed significant successes and growth. Oluwatobi is a responsible, self-driven, self-evaluated, credible, result-oriented individual with positive outlook and a clear focus on high quality. He is a natural forward planner who critically assesses his own performances, an empathic communicator, and an incurable optimist, and always keen to acquiring a new experience. Promoter of innovation, strategic and creative without believing in limitation. He is a young, unassuming entrepreneur with over a decade of experience in the business development world. Oluwatobi is an alumnus of University of Calabar, University of Lagos, with a core in economics, housing, development, and management. Also has several other professional certificates in business development and management, advanced real estate management, sales and marketing, and leadership from Lagos Business School. Ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not busy, please join me as I welcome Mr. Oshonuga Oluwatobi. Is that the best you can give to him? That is the CEO, the Managing Director of Chateau Royal. God bless you.
All right, so good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I believe it's a very good pleasure to have all of us gathering here this morning. My name is Tobi Oshonuga, and it's a pleasure to welcome and celebrate this beautiful occasion with us. And as the chief servant of partners and consultant for Chateau Royal, under which the business has grown, on behalf of myself and the team, I would like to welcome you to the maiden edition of our Sales Growth Summit, tagged Evolve 1.0. I would also like to extend my sincere gratitude to God Almighty for the grace and the privilege to see yet another beautiful day. And we can say, yes, the day was beautiful. Hallelujah. No. All right. So the day was beautiful, and it's also good to celebrate with us our supporter of this same event. That's the managing director of Ad Loyalty Business Network. That's Dr. Freeman Oshonga. Please, let's celebrate him together for this particular event, for putting this event together. Also, this morning, we are also privileged to be having my very amiable team lead, Mrs. Joy Hammond. Please, let's celebrate her as she join us and support us today. Today marks a very special day for us as we gather together to celebrate achievement of loyal and dedicated partners. The tenacity of all amiable staff of Chateau Royal. Please, if you are staff of Chateau Royal, please, can you wave as we celebrate them together? So they are all around this morning. Thank you for all you do. And we pray God bless you. We promised that we were going to work on prompt delivery of our incentive, and that has happened in the course of the year. One of the things that we deliberately do is that whatever we promise, we go ahead and do that. So we've done most of the incentive for the year, and we're going to be doing another one today. At least we can see for the third quarter that ends this week. So we're going to be doing that incentive, and also as we committed to our clients for prompt delivery on allocation. For those that have followed us religiously in the last few months, you realize that we're always posting allocation schedules, and we take them, and as we take them, we keep posting the deliveries of, and as a tagline for us as business in the beginning of the year, we believe that whosoever has finished paying any of their property from us within 12 weeks to 18 weeks, they should have either a paper allocation or a physical allocation. Worst case, you must have an evidence of allocation, and we've been religiously going to that. As part of our corporate process, I am happy to announce that Evolve 1.0 will become an annual sales growth summit. And I think you want to celebrate that. We'll also come together to learn, to unlearn, to relearn, while celebrating the success of our ever supportive partners and consultants. And for those that get to listen, you are far better than wherever you come from if few things hasn't changed in your life. You can't keep doing the same thing and begin to get this different result. So the books you read, the people you meet, where you stay. So that's the whole essence of gathering together to learn, to relearn, to unlearn. And let me assure you that you are not here by fluke. Each and every one of you have collaborated in one way or the other towards the growth of this organization. You are a bridge to which leads to comfortable stairs, which we currently step on. And I want to say a very big thank you to everyone that has been a part of our success story from inception to here that we are standing. And we pray that God will continue to bless you in Jesus' name. During the next few hours, you've been learning, unlearning, and relearning several key strategies that will help you succeed in business of real estate from experts and my colleagues in the field. You will also be learning about planned activities for the remaining part of the year, special promos, events that will help you meet your individual target faster. And as we all know, we are moving to the remaining, in the next how many weeks the year ends? How many weeks? Do you know? How many weeks? How many weeks? We don't know. So, interestingly, for as salespeople, we don't even know that before you close your eyes and open it now, we will start sharing Christmas rice. So I promise you that this event is going to be a very exciting one with a lot of activities, items to be won instantly, and I hope you will make the most of this opportunity to network and learn. And so without much ado, please sit back, relax, enjoy every bit of the event. There's food, there's drinks, and one of the things you will not see in a very long time is that we have deliberately carved out every topic and every facilitator that will be standing here today to speak to you. They are coming with nothing less than a 12 to 15 years working experience within the industry. So I need you to sit back, I need you to enjoy yourself, and I need you to have a reason to come back for Evolve 2.0. Thank you very much, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going straight down to the next line of action, which is the power of prospecting and follow up. Power of prospecting and follow up, and that will be done by no other person than I call her Excellency, because the way she talks with authority and the confirmation of what she has gone through. The reason why you have mentor is that you won't go through the pain he or she has gone through. You ride on their shoulder to get to your goal. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome Joy Omar.
A beautiful day to you, ladies and gentlemen. It's a privilege to be here, and I do not take it for granted. Thank you so much. It's good to see these beautiful faces. I mean, everybody's smiling, looking good. I hope we are here to learn. I mean, we keep learning. We keep learning every day. The difference between people that learn every day and those that have decided that it's all over is that there's hope. And you get to learn new things on a daily basis. Can anyone, by the show of hands, tell me the reason why we are here? Why are you here? Evolve, right? I like that. Very straight answer. Why are we here? We are here because we have one goal, and that single goal is for us to succeed, to get better, to do better, to become better people in our society and wherever we serve. That is the single most important reason why we are here, because we keep learning. We keep learning on a daily basis. And that's why it's very paramount that you stay in the circle where people believe in you. Why would you even go to a place where people don't believe in you? People talk down at you. A place where you cannot learn anything. What's the essence? So when you go to a place that people believe in you, a place that you have a voice, a place where you can learn from, a place that you have like minds, remarkable things happen. Because you are leaving that place a different person. So it's always good to always approach this kind of gathering with all sense of seriousness. Appreciate every bit of it. Don't take it for granted, because we are here for a reason, and that reason has to be achieved. So it's very paramount that you are in a place where you connect with people, essentially. I think we'll go to, thank you. Stop dreaming. Okay, I think I've taken this. It is imperative that, please take it to the next slide, that you go to a gathering where you are celebrated. Stop dreaming. Some people just stay and they're like, I wish I'm this person. I wish I can be this person. Now, if I may ask, do you have anybody that you admire in this industry, in real estate industry? You know someone that you admire, that you are looking up to becoming that person, or even becoming a better person compared to what that person is doing? Do you have anyone that you admire? Anybody? Real estate? Can you give me like 2, 3 names? Oh, Confidence Accord, yes, yeah. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I mean, I know these people. But do you also know that you can do far more better than these people? You know you can do far more better than these people. It's all in your mind. It's all a mindset. They are doing great, fantastic. But you can as well become that kind of a person. It's all determination. You tell yourself, oh, this person is doing good. I admire good people. I mean, there's this particular lady that I admired so much. Then I was still in a paid job. I was like, when is this woman is having any events, I am going to ensure that I'm there at that event. So I was monitoring her. I was checking up her page. And one day, I bumped into one of her adverts, and I said, I must attend this event. And I saw the registration fee. It was in dollars, way back then, before now. I picked my phone. I did the calculation. When I saw the amount, I started scratching my head. Chai. After all these years that I've been looking forward to attending this woman's event, this money that I'm seeing is high. I might not be able to afford it. I said, okay. That didn't deter me. I kept the contact. I kept checking her out. I kept following her, checking on her post. Then there was this day that I saw her. She held a book. She took a picture. She held a book, and I was trying to check the title of that book. And I realized that it was very blurry. So I mushed the book, and I tried to zoom into the picture. You know, there's an instant when you zoom in so much that it becomes blurry. I couldn't see the title of that book, but I really wanted to get that book. So I deleted that one. I zoomed it again, and I saw the last 3 names of the author. I couldn't get the beginning, so I started checking it online. I eventually got that book, the title of the book, and I got that book about Mel B, about appreciating yourself and what you can do. I cannot explain enough what I benefited from that book. I mean, that book was transformational. It changed my life completely. Now, remember, I haven't met this person. But I had it in mind that, because of the great work that this woman is doing, I am going to work towards being able to afford our programs. A few years down the line, she came up with another program, this time around in dollars as well. I said, okay, let's pick up calculator and let's check whether we are capable this time around. And I did the calculation. It was high, but as at then, I was okay. I wasn't in a paid job. I was able to afford that program. Years before then, I told myself I'm going to be in the same room with this person. And a few years down the line, I was actually in the same room. As a matter of fact, we relate on a regular basis. I get to know more of her. I get to attend all our events. And it's been a fantastic journey. Why am I saying this? As much as you have people that you look up to, that you admire, what is that key thing that you're picking from that person? What's that very salient point of that person, that lifestyle of that person that resonates with you and what you do in your industry that you can pick up and capitalize on? It's very important. Now, we follow people for different reasons. This person is there. I like the way this person is doing it. You might not like the person's lifestyle per se, but you might like the person's way of handling business, closing deals, speaking engagement, fluency. There are some other things you can actually pick from that person. I'm not saying, okay, be 100% like this person. There are areas that you know that when you pick and you dwell on, it's going to help you in the journey of sales. So we are here today to talk about practical steps. What are the practical steps that we are engaging? In Lagos, okay, let me take you from every single opportunity that you engage in terms of a beautiful gathering like this, there's a take-home for you. I said that before. There's a take-home for you because you are working towards becoming someone that is highly regarded, respected, and recognized. Have you seen any boss that walk up to the podium and call, "Oh, Ellen, let's celebrate Ellen. Ellen has been with us for the past 6-7 months. And so far, she hasn't done anything. She has not sold, nothing from her. So let's celebrate her." Have we? It's not done anyway. It's not possible. But when you have deliberately taken out time to be the best in your field, when you are deliberately taking out time with all sense of seriousness and focus, you are delivering on your numbers. You are making a difference on a daily basis. You are doing the company proud. The company can only recognize you, respect you, appreciate you, show you off to the world. Let them see who we have. Let them see the brain behind this brand. So many years ago, when I was still working in a paid job, my boss walked in there and I said, do you guys know that you're going to be earning more than bankers? That was some years ago, about 13 years ago. And, way back then, we rate bankers here, especially when they wear their high heel. I love heels, beautiful heels, and they're stepping out of their cars. You're like, oh, this person has made it so with their nice suits. You admire them. You want to be like them. And my boss was telling us that, you know that you're going to be earning more than them. Your take home at the end of the month is going to benchmark with the branch managers, the EDs. And guess what? Guess how much you were earning? 20,000 naira. Right then, I had two things playing in my head. This man is telling us that I'm going to be earning more than banker that you admire, with fine shoe, nice jackets, everything cream and proper. And I'm going to be earning more than this person. My take-home is going to benchmark with a bank branch manager or bank ED. And I'm earning 20,000 naira. I was like, okay, well, let's see how this is going to play out. So instantly, I chose which voice I was going to listen to. Is that listening to the one that is telling you, are you sure? How much? By the time you times 20,000 times 12 months, how much is that going to be? Can you even buy yourself the best shoe? You want to compare yourself to a banker. And the other voice said, yes, you can do it. You can actually achieve it. Why not? It's achievable. Let's go. Let's give it all. And we all went out, gave it all with all seriousness. Every day inspection, sales speech. We are all out. We gave it everything we had. 6 months. 6 months. In short, the first commission that we got, I'll never forget. Ojoju beggar, there's Zenny Bank beside GTB. Then you issue check. Go and collect your money from the bank. And was there transfer? Because sometimes when I think back, I'm like, how come they couldn't transfer that money that I had to carry that money from one bank to the other? As I was carrying that money, it was like, I was looking left, right, center, like, hey, all my life, I've never handled this kind of money before. Are you sure? Is Zifa? I mean, you just cross over, less than 2 seconds. It was not looking like a journey of 1 hour. Because I was handling the money I've never held before. I was like, is this me? I was looking, it's just me. I was busy looking everywhere, like, who is looking at me? If you are looking at me too much, I'll be suspecting you that, are you sure you are not against me? So I quickly moved the money. 6 months. 6 months. So there's something that has to do with your belief. You have to believe you can do it. You have to believe that it's possible. You have to believe that as a staff of Chateau, I am going to set a record that nobody has beaten. It's all in you. It's what you can do. There's nothing that is impossible. I tell my team, there's nothing that is impossible. It's all in you. You have all it takes. You have all the uniqueness. You have all the strengths. You have everything that it takes to stand out, to be extraordinary. You have all it takes to be highly respected, regarded, and recognized. So we went all out, and we achieved the results, and it was enormous. In Lagos alone, we have, I think the number has even beat what we have here. We have over 15.9, way more than 16.9 million people. Just Lagos, aside Nigerians in diaspora. What have you done? Who have you spoken to? Who have you reached out to? Where are you right now in your sales journey? This thing requires consistency, deliberate acts. It might not be interesting because from the beginning, you might not be getting positive responses. It might look like, I've used all the money I have for transport. I've used all the money I have to look good. I've used all the money I have to recharge my phone. But these people how many people have you reached out to? So until you hit that number, until you get results, you don't stop. You keep going. Next slide, please. You are here to thrive. This industry is not an industry that you just wake up in the morning and say, today I want to be the best. Let me go out. Anybody I meet today, they will buy from me. No, it doesn't work like that because you are going to go and tell Mr. Chukwuemeka that, sir, come and buy. Mr. Chukwuemeka had received 1,001 flyers and SMSs of people telling him, sir, we have land in this place. Sir, you need to buy. So what is different about your own? Why would Mr. Chukwuemeka listen to you? What's your strategy? What's your plan? What do you have in place that when you approach this person, it's just going to listen to you? People go about selling this thing, selling real estate on a daily basis. They meet loads of people. But what is that thing that is unique about you that when people come in contact with you, they must pay attention to what you have to say. They must listen to you. What's that thing that is unique about you? And how do you intend to work it out? Because sales has to do with a lot of things. It's not just, oh, I can speak, I can dress, I can do it my own way. It has to do with a lot of things. It's not for the faint-hearted. If you are the type that usually get tired at things, you cannot thrive. Because you have to harness all the means. You have to put everything together to ensure that you are getting the attention of this person and you are getting the money from this person. And I tell people, what you sell is not clothes. It's a lifetime investment. People will remember you for it. So how would you want to be remembered? I mean, I sold to some people some years ago, like 12 years ago. These people's children are now the ones buying. I mean, I'm sure when I sold to them, they had not started making money. The parents were catering for them. But now they've gotten to that level of, I can stand alone. I'm on my own now. So which of these companies do you know, or do you know anyone that can be of service to me in this area? I need to start investing. So it's a generational thing. So you have to look beyond, oh, just for today. It's not just for today. It's for today and for tomorrow. So when you know the benefit, the potential of what you are selling, the value of what you are selling to people, that alone is enough to wake you up every morning to go out there and face the world and tell the world the reason why they need to buy from you. So it's very important. So it's enough for the faint-hearted. You have to be creative. You have to be aggressive. Aggressiveness, creativity, and persuasion in order to get it done. Don't say, oh, I spoke to this person today, and this man was looking at me somehow. You have to be humble at all times because you are the one that needs something from these people. They can bounce you. They can ignore your call. So you won't say, who does he even think he's talking to? Why will he not pick my call? Why should he pick your call? You are the one that wants to sell what you are selling to the person. Why should he pick your call? So you have to give him a reason why he should pick your call. So you have to be aggressive. You have to be able to persuade people. If you've been hopping into the car every morning and every day you set out, you're like, today, okay, you're just doing the same thing every day. And this person understands that this person is always sending me message in this kind of a way. And meanwhile, you can actually look for. That's why it's very paramount that you profile whoever it is you are talking to so that you don't waste time with people that are not showing you any green lights. Don't go and chase someone for more than a month. You know that this person cannot afford what you are selling. So why are you there? Why are you wasting time with the person? But when you profile this person, you understand that, okay, this person, I should be able to get something from this person if I undo it like this. Then you know what that is. It to pamper? Is it to be aggressive with this person? Is it to come up with more creative ways of getting this person's attention? Do I schedule for a lunch date? What can I do to get this person's attention? Do I just make out a day to, where this person fellowship? Do I just make out a day to meet up with this person at this place? An open place, though. I tell people, please, as much as you are out for the morning, ensure that wherever you are meeting with anybody, it's an open place. No matter how important, even if the person tells you is buying the whole of your estate, and let me shock you, all those people that tell you that is buying the whole of your estate, they end up not even giving you 1 naira. So, but ensure that security is very important. You are meeting whoever you are meeting with in an open place where everybody can see. So you have to be aggressive. You have to be creative. You have to look for all ways to ensure that you are getting the desired result that you expect from that person. Next slide, please. So my questions are, after these old numbers, with all these people that we have, with all these humans everywhere, what have you done? What have you done? How have you been able to meet these people and meet their needs? How many people do you talk to in a day? How many prospects are you currently working on in a day? I remember then that, the difference between, there's so much difference between when we started selling real estate then, way back, and now, because now you have all the channels. You have different ways of reaching people. But then you have to be all out every now and then, trying to get people's attention. If someone knows someone that is abroad, the person, you have to be the one to tell that person, oh, you need to reach out. There's this company that can. But now you can reach out via different means, social media. There are so many channels that you can use to reach people. So what have you done? How many people have you reached? How many rejections have you gotten? And how did you absorb it? Some people are there to spoil your mind, because they want to see the other side of you. This person is always looking. She feels that she knows everything. I know what she's telling. I know the benefit. I'm just going to scatter it. So they are there. They are planning for you that when you come, these are the questions that they will throw at you, just to throw you off balance and see your reaction. And sorry, if you are the type that you are highly temperamental, they'll be like, oh. So you're just using all these things to cover up. I've met someone that said, look, I understand all these things you are saying. I was just trying to chip in those things to see how you're going to react, to see whether my investment is safe with you. Because it's whatever you see. Because the truth is, you are the brand. The company name is just the company name. You are the brand. You are the face of your organization. So whatever reaction you are giving to anyone out there, they believe that, oh, this is how everybody in your organization behave. So let me just accept it that I'm seeing the whole of your organization. So you are the face of your brand. So you learn up to, how do you absorb things? How do you manage it afterwards? How is your reaction? What other creative ways have you adopted to get the attention of your prospects? I think I mentioned this earlier. Aside sending messages, what other means have you used? Have you tried every other channel that you're already giving up that, oh, this person is not responding? Have you been able to educate them? Have you been able to educate them, sir? I think this 300 square meter can build this number of bedroom for you. This 500 square meter, I think you can have a 5-bedroom on this 500 square meter. So it's beyond approaching people and telling them, sir, come and buy. What am I buying? Come and buy land. If I don't buy, so what happens? So they want to see more. They want to hear more. They want to know more. So you need to be able to educate your prospect. You need to be able to let them know the reason why I am buying this thing. Tell me the reason. Even if I know, I want to hear from your mouth. And they might not even know. They might not know. So you need to educate them. What can they achieve? Facts and figures. So if you buy this property in the next 3 years, this is what you are getting. This is the return of what you are investing in right now. So you need to constantly look for more and better ways of reaching out to these people, because they might not know the reason why you want them to buy. And they might not even know the reason why they should buy. So it's in your place to educate them and let them know that this thing will be useful to you. You can either build, you can either sell, you can either invest, you can have these units of houses on this space. With that, they know that, okay, this person has a good knowledge of what he or she is selling. Next slide, please. Stop sending forwarded messages. Now, one of the things that has worked for me, that still works for me, is the way the way I uniquely craft my messages. Because you are forwarding that message to these prospects. What if 10 or 20 people have forwarded the same message the same day to this person? How do you want the person to rate yours? So you can as well not even open it at all, because from the beginning, he has already seen that, I received this message today now. Why is this person still sending the same message to me? So that uniqueness has to come to play. There has to be you have to craft it in your way and it works for me. Because I realized that is one of the things that works for me when I take my time to craft messages. There's no how I would not get response. There's no how. There's no how. Because you are bringing yourself to play. It is from your heart. It's not what someone else has put down. It is from your heart. You are the one that has put it down for yourself. So when it goes out, it's meeting the purpose that you are sending it. So be unique in crafting your message. Be authentic. That is the only thing that takes you far in this industry. Prospecting is a game of numbers. We hear that every now and then. Don't suffocate. Mr. Chukwuemeka on Monday morning. Mr. Chukwuemeka afternoon. Friday morning, first thing, Mr. Chukwuemeka, what is it? It's going to get tired. So how do you make sure that you are leaving Mr. Chukwuemeka to breathe while you're working on that? Get more people. And sales department, sales and marketing is the best department in every organization, across board. Across board. Because you're working on several people. While Mr. Chukwuemeka is trying to digest all the information you are giving him, you have like loads of them, 15, 20 of them that you're still working on. So by the time you decide that, okay, let me even pay attention to what this person is saying, you have like 5 other people that have made up their mind. So you are not stalking him. You're not on his face every now and then, because if I were to be Mr. Chukwuemeka, I would just block you. So how are you doing it uniquely? How do you want to ensure? Go for more people. You need to reach out to more people. And this industry is so good that you can be a businessman, a businesswoman, and you are closing deals. You know this influencer. You've been to this office, or you know this person this person people like to listen to this person. Make that person your partner. And you have to be free when it comes to sorting out people, because people want to know what's in it for them. So when you want to be smart or too greedy, you will be there, they'll be looking at you. Other people will be cutting deals and telling them, okay, man, please, if you can say this for me, you are getting this. You want to collect all your 10%. Because of that, you are not looking ahead. Meanwhile, you have an influencer that you can easily talk to and say, sir, I remember then in Procter & Gamble, just one person, I was able to pick out this person. Everybody knows this guy. I was like, this guy, who is this guy? It's this same guy that called me and said, come to this company, let's talk. And I went there. And everybody keep calling him here and there, everywhere. I was like, okay, if people are used to this person like this, that means this person can actually influence others into buying what I'm selling. I said, okay, sir, you've bought, but your friends too. I think you might want to bring them on board. And he said, no, I don't want to get myself involved. I found my way. And he brought his friend one office, over 30 plots. One office, one company, over 30 plots. Now, what if I were just there, this guy is calling me, I'm going to see this guy today. Or your mindset is that it is this person that is calling you that you are meeting with. You are not looking beyond, because it's like the deal it's almost closed. It's closed, but what more can you gain from that company? The fact that you've been able to step your feet on that land, in that space, you can achieve more. You can do more. So why not look beyond just this person? Look beyond the person and look for how this person can help you penetrate or convince others to buy into what you're selling. That's how it works, because on a good day, you cannot gain access into establishment like that. So you have to use that advantage so well, leverage on it very well, so that when you leave that place, you'll be like, I did well today. You'll be proud of yourself. Next slide, please. 7 practical prospecting strategies. All right. Next slide. Trust. Are you reliable? Now, real estate is a very sensitive industry because people are trusting you with their hard-earned money. Some people, they've just been saving all their lives for this purpose. And when you eventually meet with them and you are telling them the benefits of what you are selling, and along the line, they believed you and they want to, or you are trying to convince them, they need to believe what you are selling. They need to trust you first. They need to trust you first. So you have to be reliable. Do you have a reputable character? Can people trust you enough to want to do business with you? Can your family members trust you enough to refer friends and family to you? Because how do you even start? You have to start with your family members. You need to start with them. But if they don't trust you, if your character is faulted or questionable, they will never be comfortable introducing you to any, because they don't want issues, they don't want trouble. So you have to show to them that you can do it, you can undo it, you are trustworthy, you are the face of your brand. Next slide, please. I think I mentioned this. Work on your call list. Call list. When you're calling, please don't pick up your phone out of frustration. Hello, sir. I'm just calling to know if you are still interested. I mean, from the tone already, you already knows that this one, please don't transfer your frustration to me. But when you pick up your phone and say, good day, sir, a very good day to you, sir. How are you doing today? How's it going? I'm just reaching out to you to want to know how, with that confidence, probably just left a meeting. He just left a meeting and it was, but from your tone, from the other end, he doesn't need to meet with you to know that, this is the person I want to listen to right now. So you have to be confident. Next, please. You have to be confident. Sorry, we need to run. Referrals. Don't get stuck with one person. Keep moving. Ask for referrals. Ask, because if you don't ask, you might not get. So you need to ask. Because when you have referrals, it's like 80% sealed. Because whoever is referring to you is referring based on, okay, I trust this person. Relate with this person. You can deal with this person. So referral is very important. Next slide, please. Social media presence. Build your social media presence. Move with the trend. Evolve. Don't say, please, I'm not used to this kind of, this social media self. I beg, it's tiring. People are selling crayfish on social media. People are selling vegetables. So you are selling a lifetime investment, you cannot ask for help. There's a problem. Nobody came to this world with social media brain. We all learned it. So if you need help, ask for help. You need to be out there. People are out there. People are closing deals. I mean, I've had transactions of people that I have not seen for 6 years. Their documents are in my office. I have not met them. 6 years. I have not met them. Why? So what if I had not reached out via social media? How would they have known that there's a company? How would they have known the brand? How would they have even known about the products? So you need to reach out. If you want to cover more ground, reach out, learn, ask for help. Social media is very, very essential. Next slide, please. Video formats. I mean, I'm always smiling when I see mommies and daddies doing a very short video clip. I'm always so moved. So you that you're a salesperson, you should do it. Don't look at your makeup. Don't look at what you're wearing. Just be yourself. It is that you being authentic. It's at that point of you being authentic that you attract people. Don't say, my grandma is not together. My makeup is not together. Leave all those things. Just be yourself. Do a short video. The more you do it, the more you become better in it. So you have to start. You have to start. No matter where, don't look for a perfect spot. Don't look for a perfect day. Just start. Keep doing it. Short video. Talk about your product. Talk about what you're offering. Talk about the benefits. Send it out and let the public see. Next slide, please. Family and friends. Leverage your family and friends. I think I mentioned this. Next slide. Aggressive follow-up. Just like planting, you've been able to plant a fruit. You have to nurture. You have to keep nurturing it. You have to make sure that it grows. It's healthy. It's not dying after planting. So it's the same way you reach out to your prospect. Send follow-up emails. I mean, additional information that are necessary for you to close that deal. Send it back to back. Next slide, please. 6 tips to remain relevant in sales for a long term. Yeah, 6 things. We'll just touch on them briefly, and that's purpose, mindset, start. Don't wait. You need to start now. You've not done it before. Oh, I've not done social media. I've not done video clips before. Start it now. Delay gratification. Don't say, oh, because I'm going out today, I must sell. If you've met this person for the first time and the person is not granting you audience, it doesn't mean that the person will not grant you audience tomorrow. So don't say, because don't give up on that person instantly because you're not getting positive response. The money will come. Faith. Have faith. Have faith. Believe in yourself. Believe it is written. I will bless the works of your hands. So you've already passed the first stage because you have something to show. So have faith that God has said it. He's going to do it. So have faith that He's going to bless the works of your hand and keep at it. That alone can set you on the right path. Next, have a grand vision. What's your vision? What's your plan? What do you want to become in the next few months? We have just few weeks to the end of this year. What, aside the company's plan, what is your own plan? What are your strategies? What do you want to put in place? What do you want to achieve? What's your vision? What do you want to become? How do you want to influence life? People are connected to you directly or indirectly. I tell my team, that's 50K that you send to someone has put food on the person's table. Because of that, you need to do more. You need to do more for yourself because you're not just helping yourself. You are helping a family. You're helping generation. You're helping people. So for that reason, though, you can't be selfish. So you have to have a good vision of where you are going to and how you're going to achieve it and how you're going to put smiles on people's faces. Next slide, please. I think this is the summary. Yeah, in summary, marketing and prospecting are skills we need to consistently develop on. It's not one-off. It's an everyday thing. You have to keep doing it. There are so many opportunities imbibing it and so much more to be made from it. So much money. Yeah, so much money to be made from it. But only if you discipline yourself enough to learn the craft and use it. It's not just learning. Even if Oprah Winfrey comes here today, or Barack Obama, he will talk his own and he will leave. How are you going to utilize it? How do you want to use it appropriately? You have to use it. Aside listening, afterward, practicalize it. It's time to get started. It's time to make a difference in your quest for greatness. Thank you very much. I think that's the next slide.
We want to quickly go into success stories. You know that there are some motivation that will motivate you. There are some people that have succeeded. They will tell you, don't go through that long pattern. You will get a result, but you will not get the good result. But go through this channel. This is the way I did mine, and this way, and this way, and this way. And at the end of the day, I got my result this way. We want to hear that success story. And we have some panelists that will be doing the needful. They'll be watching and also doing the recording. I'll be calling the following persons to come to this. We have the seats arranged here. The first person I'll be calling is Juliana Adesoya Oyom. Please celebrate her. Juliana Adesoya Oyom. Is she here? Oh, where's she? Where's she? Oh, please celebrate her now. Celebrate her. She's beautiful. She's beautiful. She's gorgeous. See me. Yeah, you won't understand. I will soon come into that details. Please, you can have your seat. You're welcome, ma. Thank you. The next person I will be calling right now to join them on this is no other person. He's an amazing personality. Ambassador Oluwatobigiwa, GOA. Please celebrate him. My own person from Ayala Lumole. I met him somewhere I can't. The first time I met this guy, we met in Ondo. Pardon me. We met in London. I had an event there and we met there. It was an amazing event. Oh, sorry. When I say London, remove the first L and the last N. Where? We met in Ondo. He's my brother. He's my own person. The next person I will be calling right now is no other person. Omowumi Adeyemi. Omowumi Adeyemi, please. Is she here? Mommy, is she around? Where is she? Oh my God, so beautiful. Please celebrate her now. Or are you jealous? Yes, please have your seats. The person that will be moderating this particular section is a product of the best university in Africa, Oba University, Obafemi Awolowo University. Back then we call him baby lawyer, but now he's a qualified barrister, practicing barrister, also in real estate. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome no other person than Barrister Dapo. Adedapo Ogumila. They please celebrate him, big boy to the core. As he is, he's also useful doing the things of God. Celebrate this young man. I say celebrate him.
Thank you so very much. It's known already. So this gathering won't be complete if we don't have Mr. Felix Ebife here with us too. So give him a round of applause as he comes up. So in life, one of the few things I've learned is always to drink, from the wealth of knowledge. Oh, okay. So, okay, all right. I will still get there. So, all right. By way of introduction, my name is Dapo Gumilade once again. And like I was saying, one of the best way to grow in life is always to drink from the wealth of knowledge of those who have done it before. This set of people we have here this afternoon are people that have they've had their foot already stamped in the sand of anything you call real estate, and they will be telling you their story this afternoon. So you have to keep whatever you are doing. I can see many of us are eating already. Please, you can want to put that aside so that you can listen carefully and be able to take one or two things. I know many of us are struggling with sales. Many of us are still struggling with a whole lot of things in our lives. We get to pick one or two things from whatever these people will be telling us this morning. So, Madam Juliana, right? Okay, I will start from you. All right, briefly, just 5 minutes. You tell us how you came into the real estate business and how far you have come and the key things that brought you to where you are today. And definitely in story, just give us 5 minutes. That's the same thing that will go around for every one of us too. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Juliana. I got the real estate opportunity in 2015, but I became actively participating in it in 2016. So I've come about 8 years in real estate marketing. So I got the opportunity at a time when I had nothing. I was doing some other business and it was crumbling with debt. I used to supply people in their offices fashion wares, and they will owe. Some of them, when the salary comes, they still refuse to pay. And I was looking for something else to do. And I heard about this real estate opportunity. I said, so how we would do it? It's not like they will be paying us any money. I dismissed it. But in 2016, I said, if other people are doing it, let me go and try. So I would not want to say, oh, I went into it because of the passion. There was no passion, actually. It was more of sapa. So I went into it because I needed the money. And I heard and I saw that a few people were making the money. So when I went into it, it took some months. I said, okay, if I have to do this, I need to know the ropes. I took my time, did some trainings, read up about it, did some research here and there, and that helped me kickstart the business. So the first 3 months, it was back-to-back site inspection. They will say there's inspection somewhere. I will follow them. We'll go. I've not even been able to make my own videos then. Just say whatever you know because the knowledge is still a little bit limited. But I made sure that I visit some locations. And after which, I started getting a handle of it. So it took about 4 months for the first breakthrough sale to come in, and then my first commission was about 237,000. That was my very first real estate commission. And as at that time, honestly, I wasn't even aiming high. I was saying, if I can even see all this, if for Ewekoro, all those land to sell, and even get maybe like 50K, at least somebody will even use that one to shock something. But I ended up selling what was more than I envisaged, and I got very, very motivated. So here is the drill. Real estate business is not a get-rich-quick scheme. For those who might think that because people are making money, I also want to go in and make money. Those people you see making money, it took some of them years to get to the level they are in now. Today, I can close sale in the shortest time. There is this deal I closed recently, and the developer told me that ever since he has been in the real estate business, he has never experienced that kind of quick sale closure before. We went to see his property in the morning, and in the afternoon, 50 million naira has entered his account. He said, I've never experienced this before. And he did not know that it was because there was already trust. And there was a process before then. Because the client was supposed to buy another property of 37 million. It was a 2-bedroom terrace. And then the search report I got from Alausa on the property, it didn't come clean. And I told him, I said, I cannot sell this. I don't want you to have problems in the future. I will not, because of money, sell this to you. Let me find you something else that I have already done a search on before today. It is just a little bit above your budget, but I'm sure that you can cope. He said, how much are we looking at? I said, you have to add 13 million naira to the 37 to make 50. He said, really? Okay, let my brother see it. I took the brother, he saw it and said, bros, this one day okay, pass that one. That one was 3-bedroom terrace. And before we know, in few hours, money has exchanged hands. You don't just wake up one morning and get to this particular stage. So when you are in the real estate business, you don't compare yourself with others and say, oh, this person is making silly money from this business. Why am I not making such money? You need to understand that there are processes to things in life. You don't just jump from the start to finish. There is a process. So you have to first build trust, build relationship. And just like the other lady who came on board the other time, Madam Joy spoke. She really spoke extensively because I was listening at the back there. She said, be consistent, but do not choke your prospective client. It is very important. You don't, because you really need to close that deal, start choking up on them. Every day you are sending forwarded messages, and I'm seeing forwarded many times. I don't even read it. Once I see forwarded many times, I delete both you and the forwarded message, because it is somewhat disrespectful for you to be sending messages that have been forwarded many times. You know, these days, WhatsApp has a way of casting you. You just see forwarded many times. You'll see that it has been coming from way back, and it keeps going around like that. You need to be unique in your own way. You create content. And she also said that if you need help, do not be hesitant to ask for it. When you need help, you should ask for it. Oh, you want to design your own flyers to make it unique, and you have this guy who is a graphics designer, you go to him, you learn. Oh, guy, I need this product. I cannot afford to be paying you per flyer you design for me. How about you teach me how to design it so that I can, in my own comfort zone, design as much as I want? Or you see people making videos and you like it. You cannot afford to pay them per video, but you can learn and then make your own videos. There is no shame in learning when it comes to real estate business. No shame in learning at all. Even with how far I've come, sometimes I still ask for my colleagues' help. I remember a few years ago, I had a very stubborn client who brought a surveyor that knew everybody in Lagos. And you know those kind of people. Oh, I know this land. It belonged to the family of Otumba Sani. They bought it in 1988. I said, okay. So I invited a lawyer colleague of mine. And that one too can talk for Africa. So as that one was saying it, that one was giving him. That one was, in fact, I did not even say PIM in the entire transaction. And I got my money. So you should not be too hesitant to ask for help. And in this business, as much as you can, be honest. It will save you a lot of trouble. Okay. That is the truth.
All right.
Be honest. It will save you a lot of trouble. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Madam Juliana. Please, I want you to jot out your questions if you have any question for any of our panelists so that they can answer. Each of them they will be answering at least 2 questions from the audience. So, what I can pick from, in fact, points that I can pick from most of the things she said. Number 1, it shows that if you are not hungry enough, you probably might not, you might be in the wrong business. Sapa pushed her into the business. Many of us are in need for passion, but passion without anything to show for it, we know it amounts to nothing. So, and another thing is, with the Sapa, with the Sapa, I know they talk like Fune, Sapa. So, with the Sapa, entering into the business, she wasn't just looking for the money. She had to go learn. That's true. You are hungry, you learn. From learning, she moved to site inspections. And all. Many of us have not been to some sites. You have not been to your sites, but you are marketing them. How do you know the landmarks? How do you know what exactly you are selling? And she mentioned something about patience. She waited 4 months before she could get a breakthrough. I have a colleague here that did more than a year before he was able to get, moving in, out, but didn't stop. So it's not something you just go in and then you expect, immediate returns. Another thing is, you say, okay, yeah, she said it's not a get-rich quick scheme. Many of us want to do this thing, but you don't want them to trust you. You just want people to bring out money and then put in this thing. You know what it costs for you to sell a property worth 50 million and above? And you know what you'll be getting to yourself. Anyway, let's move on to Mr. Giwa, because they all have very lovely stories to tell. Mr. Giwa, I know him very well. Many of us would have met him one way or the other, but let's hear his story. Mr. Giwa, please.
Yes, thank you very much for the platform, Chateau. Yeah. My name is Giwa Luatobi, and my real estate story is an interesting one, because I joined real estate 2019, November, and I was added to the WhatsApp group on Ad Loyalty. And when I joined that platform, I just, I see people post properties, and in my mind, I'm like, in this same Buhari economy, who is buying these properties? And I used to think to myself that maybe it's a joke, and I should probably leave the group. And those were things that prevented me from even taking the business serious for almost a year. I think for a whole year, I wasn't even doing anything about real estate. I wasn't even posting any flyer, not to talk of attending any seminar or inspection. But sometime in November of the following year, 2020, they posted a property that they were going to launch in Mowe, and I'm like, okay. They said free bus, free food, and okay, free bus, very good. I stayed in Ogba at the time, and then it was going to cost me 100 naira to just go to the inspection sites, to the pickup points. So I thought to myself, this is a good opportunity to even go and see what these people have been saying for this 1 year. And I went for the inspection. Truly, there was free food. And then interestingly, that company even did something very special at the time, because it was Christmas period, December 17, 2020. They shared 5 kg raw rice to everybody that came for that inspection. I'm like, in this same Buhari economy, 5 kg rice, over 200 people. I'm like, okay. Then at some point, they said we should go into the building and do videos, and then, we'll use that to market. In my mind, I'm like, me that is shy, how will I go and do that video? Okay, let's even assume I stand up from here. Waiting go happen to the rice with my side. So I was very particular about that rice. So, but eventually I stood up, went into the building. I saw people saying different things, and I'm like, I don't know what to say. I just did my phone like this. And that's what I did. I went back home. I didn't post that video because it didn't look like anything to me. But that same video was what I posted on the 22nd of December. And my sister's husband saw it. He showed interest in the property, and his specific words were, "Keep one for me." I said, "This man, they play." Keep one, Ubo. But January 5, he made an initial deposit, and that was how I made my first sale. The first commission was about 100,000 naira from the initial deposit. But we also interest us to know that after that single sale, going for inspections back to back, prospecting, nothing happened. January, February, March. And it took me making an initial deposit in that same estate for my destiny to open up, because after that singular deposit I made, people started calling me. I started making sales in that same estate. And before you know it, we were selling to numerous people. We're also buying more properties across different places. So sometimes you need to take that step, and then God will bless the remaining efforts that you put into your journey.
I'm sorry, sir. Please clarify. What do you mean by you made a deposit in the estate? So that
Okay. So in that same estate, they sell plots of land, and then they sell a 3-bedroom bungalow. So I sold the plot of land to my sister's husband, and then I did a deposit for a plot in the same estate. Now people ask me, how did I get the money for the initial deposit? So prior to 2019, I used to end the year broke. Every December 31st, 0 naira, normal. So I told myself, and I drink a bottle of Coke almost every day. If you do the mathematics, that's 36.5. So I told myself in 2020 that I'm going to save 100 naira per day. And that 100 naira, within 4 months, I already made the target. And now what some people do is when they hit their target, they stop. But me, I kept going. So at the end of the year, I already had 200 and something thousand saved. And it was that 200K that became the initial deposit. So that's how it is. Yes, so that's it. So inspections is very important. Start from where you are. Whatever phone you are using is more than enough. Post that video. You just might be lucky. Somebody will see it and they'll take interest in that property. Do not build trust. I think the reason why he would buy that property today, he has not seen that property. Let me add that. He has till tomorrow. He has been to Nigeria numerous times, and coming to site has been a challenge. So the keys are with me. Any day is ready. Me too. I'm ready to take him to site. Yeah. Thank you.
Mr. Agua, please, a round of applause for them, please. That's quite spiritual for me. You agree with me, it's actually very spiritual. I had to go back to that deposit part. So you had to deposit for the way to open. That's more or less like sowing. So it took a lot of discipline. Many of us are actually very shy, camera shy, people shy, and then that's how we do introverts into poverty, into old age, and then generational introverts. The introvert, that's how many people are not married today because they are introverts. Because you are just introverting yourself and then you don't want people to see you. But you are selling properties. How would they see what you are selling if you cannot show them by yourself? So one thing I will pick from here, but don't be like him, because at least that's why we are here today. So that you don't wait 1 year, 2 years, or the group before you start. Start from where you are. Start from somewhere. And don't be shy. Create contents. Always remind your people. Not with forwarded messages like we've heard severally today, but always remind them, because it is value out, value in. All right? So let's move to Madam Omowumi. I mean, that name, when I heard it, I said, this is what she does look like. But are you sure we got it right? This is what she look like. Chinyere. You know? All right, please, a round of applause for her. Let her give us her story too. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Sorry, Mr. Host. I'm an introvert. Yes, I'm not the talking type. But I'm in sales. Yeah, I'm in sales. And I'm so happy. Thank you, Chateau, for this platform. What I am doing today is in my vision board. Vision board. I had a vision board, I think last year. Yes. I actually wanted it to be speaking this way, talk like this, but I do it a lot on social media. A lot on social media when nobody is watching me. I do it. I go live because I've been trained on that. So my real estate story, yes, I've always wanted to be on my own, selling things on my own. I have, ever since the university day, I sell stuffs to my friends, yeah. And when I left, go to work, I work for like 3 months and I left. So I started selling jewelries. Mr. Tade's wife will testify to that because he's one of my customers. She's one of my customers. Yeah. So then back and forth, go to offices with my bag on my head, rainfall, sunshine, everything. That way I go about selling. I'm an introvert. What do? I like beautiful things. I don't speak much. I don't even like grammar. So when I buy beautiful things, I just spread it on their tables. There's no how you see that. You not even tell me, you just start picking. From one place, you just start picking all the beautiful ones. And I make sure I go. From there, I got a job. I'm not okay with the job. I only worked for 3 months and I left. So the zeal of the sale got one of my friend got introduced me into real estate. So I went for training. He said, woman, you can do this thing now. The passion you have for sales, this and that. I said, I can make sales. Let's see how it goes. So I've been consistent. I do a lot of posting. I don't know how to market. Yes, my WhatsApp, that's where I have power. I don't forward. I share. So when she mentioned forward, I don't do that. I share. For like 3 months, that is the only place I know how to market online. I don't do talking to people. Though it's okay. It's okay. For those of us that don't talk, that don't like talking to people, yes, I do a lot of sales online. Yes, when we are done online, then we can see face to face. Then I can now see it one-on-one, then unleash that way. But my doing this today, in fact, I am so proud of myself. I won't lie to you. I am so proud of myself because I have never done this before. The only first time I did before was when I called my team members, my success line, to come to my house just to like educate them and all. And for crying out loud, I was still jittling in that sense. But now I'm confident. Yeah, it has to be to do with a lot of consistency, yes, and to a lot of commitment in that sense. Then discipline with what you're doing. Even the inspections, I go for inspection. There was even a time when I don't even have a car then. I took bike from Eleko to Folushe. Yeah. Folushe. Do we all know Folushe? Igbogun Road. Exactly. I took bike from there because of a client. That is the extent I can go. Might not speaking, but I am so strong in that way. Going an extra mile. That was what my friends saw in me that introduced me into real estate, that you can do this, you can make sales, even if you're not talking. But now I can talk. Introverts too make sales. Yes, you can make sales. As an introvert, my coach would always tell me that you cannot be an introvert in sales. You cannot. You have to talk. And I got trained in talking social media first. Do all my talking, go live, went on site. Yes, do all that stuff. So I've been consistent with that. That's the key thing. Just be consistent, be committed, and then be disciplined with your inspection, with your dealing with clients. So many things. Like I said earlier on, WhatsApp is my power. When I get clients on Facebook ad, I do a lot of Facebook ads. People say there's no big clients are not on Facebook, this and that, but I can categorize all my clients are from Facebook. Aside from those that I see maybe church, yes, those that know me very well. In church, yes, they do business with me. But on Facebook, that's where I get clients. Instagram, I'm still trying to build. They said quality people are there. Yes, you can get quality people there. Even if you go outside, you get quality people. But just stay on your lane. That is my own take. Stay on what works for you. You can do the extra mile. Don't copy. When you copy strategy, can you copy closing sales? Everybody is doing video. Everybody is using Facebook. Everybody is using Instagram. They are all using YouTube. Yeah, they are going to one club to get clients. They are going to that eatery to get clients. They are going there to get clients. What is your own strength? Use your own strength. Use your strength to get audience. Use your strength to do a lot of things for yourself. So that is what I have used. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much, Madam Omowumi. There are introverts in sales. I'm an introvert too, but I'm a very hungry introvert. I mean, you see, one thing many of us need to learn is that there must be a push. There must be a push. If you are not hungry enough, that is where you sleep and you believe money will come to you. Nothing will come. So you have to at least be hungry enough as an introvert to know this is what you want, and then be deliberate about getting out of your shell, because most of what you want are actually out there, and the only way to get them is to put yourself in front of people. I'm not sure with your introvert, you still talk to people. So because that is sales, you must find a way, to get out of your shell. All right. So I think we are running out of time, but I believe we are all learning. Are we learning? Okay. You can tell me you are not, but yeah, I am. All right. So, Mr. Felix, please tell us your story. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so very much to Chateau for this platform. I got into the real estate business, not seeing it as something new per se. And this is because of my background. I'm an architect, and I was already into design, construction, before a friend of mine came to my office sometime in 2016, thereabouts. And she said to me, a lady, that I could make, money from real estate. I said, what has that got to do with what I'm doing? That I'm fine with what I'm doing. And she said, no, that let's just go for one of the training. So we went, and that was when I got to meet with Dr. Freeman. Somewhere, I think in Surulere was the first one. We went to several places, but I'm really not a salesperson per se, as you want to say. So I didn't really take it that serious. But all I was doing was, of course, I joined the WhatsApp group, and I could talk to friends sometimes, and some, maybe people in the church and all that. Just mention it. I didn't take it as something that was of great importance to me. So somewhere along the line, a family friend who saw, some of what I was, posting, said to me that they would like to buy, and that was how I was able to sell 2 plots somewhere around the refinery then. Then thereafter, something in Abijo GRA. But when Chateau launched Northbrooks, I was there. And that's another area I like people to, because my sister here said something about you, working on your strengths, kind of. You have to be unique, know what works for you. So on that very day, I think it was Dr. Freeman that announced, I think the property was going for 3.5, and he said 5 lucky people could get for 2.5. So I latched on that. I got a plot. So that has worked for me because it helps me to, talk less to my friends when I say, look, I bought into this. So it's easy for me to get them to buy. That worked there. And then there's a Maplewood Plus around the Bejuleki. What also worked for me there was because I also keyed into that. I bought 5, got 1 free, that's 6. And eventually I was able to sell well over 24 plots there. Just by telling people that I bought into this. Because of the trust they have in me, most of them ended up not even asking questions. They said, oh, you mean you have there? And I said, yes. Or in that case, I will buy. So that has worked for me as a person. Now, another thing I need to talk about is be strategic. Be strategic. How do you want to make sales? Is it just talking to individuals? Do you want to talk to groups? Because the only way you can make the bucks, the millions in terms of commission, is when you sell to groups of people. If you are able to key into some groups, some cooperatives and all that, it may help you in making good commission from this business. The number one thing that is very important to every one of us, irrespective of the style or your approach, is trust. Madam Joy spoke about that. If you are not trustworthy, nobody wants to do business with you. So it is very critical that you maintain your trust so that you have your integrity, that your yes is yes and your no is no. So that when you say to someone, we've sold to people abroad that have never even been to Nigeria for the past 20 years, but because you are the one talking to them and they know who you are, it is easy for them to part with their money. It is not easy to come by money now. So for you to be able to extract money from someone, even if that person is going to have his name on that property, you must be trustworthy. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Felix. In all you do, build character. Character is very important with this kind of business. If you have a very funny attitude to anything, you are the one that jumps at every topic. When it is Obi versus Tinubu, you have opinion. When it is whatever things, in everything you do, even the Bible asks us to what? Apply wisdom. One of the key things I will take again, like I keep saying, these things are spiritual. And you probably would have taken from Mr. Giwa and Mr. Felix now. They keyed into it because they believed in it, they keyed into it, and they're able to sell it. Not all of us will be able to key into it. You bought 5 plots, 6 plots. No, 5 plots get 1 free. Many of us don't have that money. But at the same time, you can, if you can think it, you can achieve it. So you can put it on your vision board. But there's a lot of things that we need to really maybe sit down and learn, because I learned vision board from her just now. I have my own anyway. But many of us don't know what that is. Your vision board, if you have a vision for yourself, you can put 1 plot at Maplewood Plus, a plot at Daisyland, and so on and so forth, and you keep working towards it. That is a seed you are sowing in your mind. And one day, by the time you're able to achieve it, you key into it, you tell your people that I've done this, and people will flow. They will follow you to go and see what you've bought, and they'll follow you to buy there. So it's very simple. It's actually pretty simple. It's not so big. It's not a big deal like that. Though it's a very big deal because it takes a lot of sweat and work. Do you understand? A lot of sweat and work. A round of applause for these great people once again. So in closing, we'll take it back like this. 1 word. No, not 1 word. 1 sentence. I'd like you to tell our people In short, an advice that can push them to greatness. One sentence.
Be trustworthy and be strategic. That's what I want you to go with today. Be trustworthy and be strategic. Thank you.
Be trustworthy and be strategic. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Be consistent. You have started. Be consistent, committed, and then be disciplined. 95% of sales come from you. The strategy is 5%. You yourself, your mindset, how you deal with people. Thank you.
So for me, I would, if you listen to everybody, you see somebody introduced them to the business is why they are here today. So I would say introduce the business to somebody else too, so that one day they will also sit in a platform like this and tell their own story. So introduce someone, build a team, and push the team to greatness. You can do so much as a team than as an individual alone. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
A quick sentence for me would be open to learning. We learn every day. Don't stop learning. Be consistent. This business is not one in which you procrastinate. It doesn't work. Be consistent, be trustworthy. Even if you are not a truthful person, so long as you want to be in real estate business, try to be honest. I keep saying this, be honest. It will save you a lot of trouble, trust me.
All right. Thank you. A round of applause for them once again. So, by the powers conferred on me, I've been asked to take one or two questions for the panelists. Questions, please.
All right, so I think it's fair enough to actually take questions from people, because you can't have 4 people, because by the time you merge their experience together, that's over 40, 50 years standing on the table. And you now allow them to go without taking questions. So we'll just take 4 questions, 2 female, 2 male. 2 female, 2 male. 30 seconds questions, and they will do a 1-minute response. Is that okay? All right.
All right. I can see you. I see you. Just 4 of us now. 2 men. That's 1 man. There's another there. There's a lady here. 1 more lady. Okay. In the absence of any lady, please, if you have raised up your hand, please come out, please. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1 last person. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, come out, please. Just 1 second.
Okay, good day, everybody. Okay, my question is, I want to know how I can ask somebody for referral, maybe a client that bought already from me, and also how I will not bug my clients or prospects.
All right. Yeah. No, Mr. Giwa, 1 minute. Just answer that. No, just take that. You answer him.
Okay. How do I get to actually win the hearts of a client that has actually passed through serious challenges of scammers? Yes, of scammers, yes, in the real estate industry.
Madam Juliana, how can she convince a client that has been scammed serially before? How can she scale that? All right.
Okay, Madam Dinana, right? Okay, ma'am, please, I have a question. In an industry that is competitive, how do you balance honesty with professionalism? That is one. And secondly, madam, as a starter, how do you maintain consistency? Thank you.
As a starter, how do you maintain consistency? What's the first one again? Honesty and professionalism in a competitive industry as such. All right.
Good afternoon, Mr. Felix. I'm really grateful for this speech. Please, I want to ask, In your topic, be strategic. How were you able to sell in groups? How were you able to sell to groups?
So, Mr. Felix, how were you able to sell in groups? All right, let's take it one after the other. Mr. Giwa, no, before you forget your question, all right, please go ahead.
Okay, so the question is, how do you ask for referral? If the client has bought already, then that's the time when you can ask. Because even the Bible says, "Ask and you shall receive." So you need to it's a question. You can if it may be a call, conversation, it may be a text. Oh, sir, since you bought from me, how did your experience go? You will reply, "Oh yes, blah blah blah," and then you can say, "So can you refer me to like 6 or 7 of your friends who you would not want to miss out on this offer? You know the price is increasing in a few weeks from now, so and you wouldn't want them finding out that you bought this property after the price has skyrocketed. So would you give me like 6, 7 numbers? Don't worry, I'll do the talking. Just give me their numbers, or you can let them know that I'll reach out to them, or you can give me their numbers. I'll do the talking."
All right.
I think you can do that. You can try
So
that.
I believe that answered your question. No, don't worry. We'll answer the rest. So, and another thing on referral that you mentioned is not, referrals do not necessarily have to come from someone that bought from you. There are some people that can refer you to people, like even drivers. Yeah, do you understand? The driver can refer you, but that's where your character is well packaged. Then you can now talk to people that will trust you enough to refer you to their friend. All right, Madam Juliana.
Okay, I have two questions. The first one is, how do you convince a client that has been scammed several times? For such clients, I believe the best approach to it is to invite them for site inspection. If they are diasporans, ask them for a representative. Take that representative to the property site. Let he or she see the property to see that it is real. And then if they are still not convinced, you can then take them to the company office. Let them know that this is the company office and they are not going to disappear because of one property you want to buy from them. That will help you build trust. Number one, they've seen that particular property. They've seen the owners, that's the developers of that property. That will help put trust in them. Then the second question is, how do you scale in a very competitive industry like this? How do you balance honesty with professionalism? This is a very, very broad topic, actually, because I personally have some colleagues that they dare not market any real estate products as of today. Olokbama call everybody because they've sold a lot of problems. Even they are in hiding. So honesty, I keep saying it, it will save you a lot of trouble. Sell what is verifiable. Do not sugarcoat anybody to buy any property you know will put them in trouble. There is a lot of trouble already going on. Don't go and include yourself in such problems. See, if anybody is going very fast, very fast, very far, very fast, do not look at them. Run at your own pace. Yeah. Because a lot of them will run far, fast, and they will land in big trouble. It is already happening. I can tell you. It is already happening. So run at your own pace. Make sure whatever you are putting out there is verifiable. And very direct.
Yeah.
There is nothing corny in it. Let people know you for the truth.
Yes. Thank you so very much, Madam Juliana. And in addition to that, we are not property agents, are we? We are consultants. As a consultant, there is a level of professionalism that comes to what we do. And one of it is you being able to educate your clients about things to do. You are not just overwhelmed about buy. You yourself should at least take a bit of steps to verify what you are selling. And thank God we have AdLoyalty. AdLoyalty would have verified, and some other guys like that have verified, properties that you can sell to clients and then go to sleep. Do you understand? So oftentimes I tell people, do your own verifications. After doing that, you have the rest of mind. Things can turn, but trust me, by the time it's turning, you have it under control. Do you understand? That's the beauty of all this training that we are doing. Go for trainings, learn. And when you keep learning, apply. As you're applying it, you won't run into trouble. Madam Omowumi, please.
Okay, the question is consistent, right?
Yes.
How do you balance consistency? Okay, like I said earlier on, I use WhatsApp a lot. Let's say I do social media. When I'm posting, I post 3 times in a day. 3 times in a week or 4 times. And it depends on what I post. I don't just post property. No. At times I do lifestyle. Maybe I'm going out or I see a quote. I ask question. At the end of my content, I ask question, what do you feel about this thing? So when they see it all the time, you are at Toma. That means you are at the top of their mind.
Yes.
4 times in a week to my WhatsApp audience. On Facebook, I do it daily and I have a time to it. I have a time I post my stories. Majorly all what I do most of the time, I put it on stories, on Instagrams. I do it. By the time people see you on, and I go live on Instagram. A lot of people have come to my DM through my bio. They come to my DM requesting for this property, making inquiries. Because I come often. I go live every Thursday by 6 p.m. Every Thursday. That is how consistent it is. They see you all the time. WhatsApp, I post 4 times in a week. Not every day. Not every day in that sense. So that's what I do. And I do YouTube as well. I post there every 8 p.m. every day. That was how I sold to Chateau. People watching my video on and on. Throughout all the sales I've made to Chateau is from YouTube. Because I've been consistent every day for like 4 years.
Wow. Okay.
So that's how you build consistency. Do it like that way.
Okay. Thank you very much. Many of us don't have that discipline. So you have to learn it. You want to make money, but hey, how did they sing that song? You want to bam bam. You want to this, that, one thing. It takes a lot of sweat, consistency, discipline. 4 straight years, and you keep doing the same thing. Even if they mute you, one day they will mute you. They will unmute to check. Please, I hope you are learning something. All right. Mr. Felix, please, your question.
Okay, thank you. You asked about how to sell to groups.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That means you have your work cut out for you already. You have a target audience.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, you want to sell a group. What makes up a group? It's more than one person, right? So you have to be strategic in looking out for them. Let's take, for instance, in your church, you have a group of men. Let's say association of men, men of exploit or men of valor. That is a group that you can reach out to. Again, you may want to look out for cooperatives. I know that most of all the big corporations, government agencies, they have cooperatives. So you find an inroad into such cooperatives. And if you are able to get them to sign into one of your products, you know how much you'll be making. Because I'm sure that there is no cooperative that has less than 50 members. And if 50 people are buying a product from you, I'm sure you'll be smiling to the bank with your commissions. Yeah. So you need to be strategic, be intentional, and ensure that whatever you are selling to a group has the right title. That is very, very key.
Yeah.
Because without that, they are not going to do business with you.
Business with you.
And pricing must be appropriate. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Felix. All right, our time is up. But before we leave, just one exercise. I need everybody to be on your feet, please. On your feet. So we are taking a pledge. And that pledge, because by the time we are doing this next year, I want you, and you to be the ones that will be on this panel, giving your own story. So you say after me, I will be disciplined. That's not convincing. Oh. I say, many people don't. I will be disciplined. I will be committed. And I will be consistent. And I will never be poor. A round of applause for our panelists, please. Thank you so very much.
The next speaker to come on the podium to come do what is known for. Please pay attention while I quickly read the profile. Can you help me with the profile on the screen, please? Dr. Freeman Oshonuga is a successful entrepreneur, prop tech enthusiast, real estate business development consultant, and property investor with over 10 years experience of pioneering and managing businesses, with some of his companies handling and brokering real estate transactions in excess of 12 billion naira. Pillar is his newest business venture, riding on the back of his extensive industry experience, market research, enterprise expertise, and stockholder network in Nigeria real estate industry. In a successful real estate career, which started in 2016, Dr. Freeman has worked with 25 real estate companies as a broker, advisor, and or business development consultant in the areas of business and brand development, product formulation, market penetration, product launch, sales and marketing, stockholders relationship management, team capacity development, and market trend analysis, among others. He went on to establish thriving real estate company such as Loyalty Business Network Realty Service Limited, Nigeria first independent real estate affiliates marketing platform, and other real estate businesses. He's an amazing personality that have taken his business beyond limitation and beyond definition. He has proven beyond anything you can mention. Ladies and gentlemen, he's good at this, and he's always eager to impact this knowledge, this experience to other people around, which has made him not to be just a boss, but a leader, a dependable leader. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not busy, let your hand be above your head. Let your hand be above your head. Why I welcome Dr. Freeman Oshonuga. And he will be talking on the topic, he will be taking the topic, the power of strategic networking partnership. The power of networking partnership. You're welcome, sir.
Sitting there, I was having a chat with Barrister Dapo, looking at some of our friends, some of our realtors, how everybody is now looking glamorous. I mean, we don't need to explain too far. There are so many stories of changed lives around us here, and that is the essence of why we are here. You know, we are here so that your life can be better, so that your life can be transformed. I mean, there's a popular story currently about the demise of Mohbad, you know, based on the record label he got into, and how that influence just messed up his life, you know. And we are so grateful that there are people that have met us 5 years, 7 years in this business. They were broke, they were poor, but now they are millionaires, they are homeowners, they are employing people, and lives are transforming. So please, let's give ourselves a big round of applause. I mean, I love real estate so much because real estate is a bedrock of life. Some people say real estate is life, and that is literally. I mean, people are working their ass off every day so that they can buy something and call their own home, so that they can achieve what is called home ownership, so that they can have a roof over their head. And while we are helping people to achieve their life dreams, we are also getting remuneration that transform our own life in the process. So we are creating value across board for everybody. If you are in real estate, you must be winning. You must be making money. You must be selling. So today, I'm going to be talking to us about how to build your team. You know, Mr. Tade Cash, I'm sure, is going to talk to us about how to sell. You know, I mean, you don't have a business if you cannot sell. If you cannot sell, of course, you can learn, but if you're not selling, what are you doing? So I'm going to be talking to us about why we need to build a big team, a successful team, and highly motivated team in real estate. If you are in this business as a realtor, you must be talking. Either you are talking about the product you're selling, or you are talking about the business opportunity that you have, which is you bring in other people to join you in the business. So our first speaker, Madam Joy Hammer, she was working in Grenadines Property Mart, and then Mr. Toby was our colleague. So when people like them move to real estate in our own independent system, because they have the opportunity of having done this before in a structured environment, so they seem to have an edge. But people like me, I didn't have any of such privilege. I mean, I went straight from medicine to real estate as an independent broker or as an independent agent or independent realtor. So I'd never worked in a real estate firm before, And the implication of that is that, so if I don't sell, I don't eat. And I did not come to real estate as a single man. I came married. I was married before I crossed to real estate. Newly married, just left a thriving medical career, for real estate. In fact, my brother tried his best to talk me out of medicine, to talk me out of real estate. That boy, just do your plab, just follow the plan we already had, which was you finish medicine, you do your plab, you move to UK, you are earning in pounds, But I saw a bigger picture, I saw a bigger picture where we can create wealth, sustainable wealth, where I don't have to work to earn money. The bigger picture was I don't have to continue to work to earn money. I can build a system whereby there's consistent inflow such that I can sleep and my money is not sleeping. If you have to work for every piece of naira you earn, you are going to drop dead one day. And in recent time, there was a doctor that has worked for like 72 hours non-stop. The guy dropped dead. Even in the UK, there are people in the health sector, they work around the clock, they drop dead. So the smart way to work is to find a way to leverage on the skills, the expertise, the experience, the network, the connection, the background, the exposure of every other person so that you can create wealth. Wealth is never created by being the most hardworking person alone. You cannot have sustainable wealth like that. I mean, we are all on social media. So if you have posted something today on Instagram, you are helping Mark to create his business empire. If you have an account on Facebook, you are joining to his business empire. Dangote is not the only person working in his company. So what you have been able to do, so Mark Zuckerberg is leveraging on your time, your resources to create their business empires. And that's how wealth is built. I would rather put 4 men to carry this speaker than try to carry it by myself. You understand it? That's a smart way to do business. So if you are in real estate, you are attempting to sell while at the same time bringing in other people that will sell real estate with you. When you sell, you make direct commission. When those people sell, they earn direct commission, but you earn an indirect commission on every of their efforts. So if you are here, you are a superman, you don't want to talk to anybody, you just want to focus on your own sale, you are doing this good business in a very bad way. You are doing this good business in a very bad way. So when I came into real estate, Mr. Toby was still working in Chateau in Grenadines that time. So, and I recruited him, I recruited him to come and sell what we were selling, and I was making money, and I kept harassing him. What the hell are you doing in that place? I kept harassing him, but the story now has changed. So, 7 strategies for success in real estate network marketing. I mean, how can you build a big, successful team, business in real estate network marketing? In our affiliate marketing, in sales, you cannot do it alone. I mean, so how we created this is this. So I left my fantastic career as a medical doctor to do real estate. As a doctor, you can look forward to earning an income at the end of the year, at the end of the month. But in real estate, if you don't sell, you don't earn. So if all the income I will have is just based on my sale, when I sell, I earn, and when I don't sell, I don't earn. So smart thing, bring in other people. If you don't sell, those guys will sell, but something will come in. So number 1, 7 strategies for success in real estate network marketing. Number 1, establish your why. Establish your why. Why? What do you want to achieve? I'm a very hungry man. I'm a very hungry man. I want to be successful. I want to be wealthy. I don't want to be rich. I want to be wealthy. Small money is not enough for me. I want big money. I want sustainable money. You shouldn't have success that you are rich today, then you are broke tomorrow. I want consistent success. Then I want to achieve time and money freedom. There is one thing to have money. There's another thing to have time freedom when you don't have to work, and then your money is still coming in. So number 1 thing, establish your why. Why are you in this business? How much success do you want to have? What is success to you? And how does this business help you? So you have to now turn that goal, that your why, into clearly set goals with timelines. In this business, we measure this data. We measure statistics. Statistics are important. Number 1, how many direct downlines do you want to recruit in a year? You have to state it clearly. How many indirect downlines do you want to have at the end of the year? See, this is it. Let's say you have a team of 50 people that are also very aggressive in their sales and marketing. You will always earn money. They will be selling. You are also selling. You cannot be broke. So, establish your why and turn your why into clearly set goals. Number 2, clearly define your ideal teammates. Clearly define your ideal teammates. Everybody cannot sell real estate. Real estate is for millionaires. It is people that have made millions that are buying real estate. So, when I do recruitment, I'm looking at if the person can buy, 1, if the person is a professional, if the person has networks, if the person is hungry, if the person wants to be successful. So the person might not have it all together, but they must have something. So he is not hungry, he's not a professional, he's not successful, doesn't have networks that can buy real estate. Why the hell are you inviting him to join? It's not about numbers. I remember times when real estate companies used to reward people for having the largest number of teammates. So you will see people go out. People will go out with the referral links. They will go to market. They will recruit organizer. They will recruit barber. They will recruit bricklayer. Anybody they meet on the road, they will recruit. When they are trying to get into a cab, they will recruit people. I mean, you're just populating people, the place with numbers that don't count. Be strategic in your recruitments. For most of our properties, there is something called ideal client persona. This is, if you want to sell real estate, you must have defined who your ideal client personnel is. So that when you see your clients, you will know your clients. Right now, my ideal client personnel are people that can invest several thousands of dollars in real estate, in my tech, my prop tech projects. So I have an ideal client personnel. When I see the person, I know him. So for your teammates, you must have a client, a teammate personnel, an ideal person, which must be somebody that is, number one, hungry for success. Number two, the person is able to sell. Number three, they have a network that can sell. They have a network that can buy real estate, rather. They have a network that can buy real estate. Some of these people might not even be able to sell. They might just be able to open the door for you into that company and say, come and talk to my brother. Come and talk to my sister. Okay, give me this property. Let me post it. So don't recruit everybody. Don't recruit everybody. Recruit only the people that fit into your ideal teammate persona. Number three, start where you are with what you have. Start where you are with what you have. I mean, it's Bishop David Oyedepo that says that what you don't have, you don't need. You can make excuses. You can make excuses for what you don't have. What you don't have will be endless and it will be limitless. But what you have, I don't care as much as what you don't have. I care much as to what you are doing with the opportunities you have. I mean, when I was staying in Chateau, one of the reasons why I moved out of the place was I stayed in the place for 1 whole year. And on my street, there are no people that can buy real estate for me. It's strategies for bringing people to join you because you can't do it alone. You can't sell it alone. You can't make all the money that you need just by yourself. Then number 5, use attraction marketing. Even in sales, use attraction marketing. What is attraction marketing? Attraction marketing is you become so valuable that people want to do business with you. And that's why I'm proud of some of my friends, Bisola, Madam Taiwo, many people here that have worked with us over time. You see how people are built up their self-esteem, how people dress confidently. If you are not yet a millionaire, you cannot sell to millionaires. So the first thing you do is that in your mind, in your head, you become a millionaire first. And then you begin to dress like a millionaire. You talk confidently like a millionaire. You call the millions confidently. When it's time, when they ask you what is next, you take the money confidently. Some people, the client asks you what is next. Then you say it's inspection. If I catch you. When they say what is next, tell them to send the money. What is next? Let them pay. So, attraction marketing is, you are not the one, you don't position yourself at the end of the equation. You don't position yourself as if you are the one that needs them. You position yourself as a person of value. And you can intentionally do this on social media with your marketing by always churning out educational content that your client will need that will enhance them in making decisions. And whether you like it or not, people are watching you. I mean, people are paying attention to you. I remember a transaction. That company, for most companies in real estate, if you are not a partner in Adloyalty, I don't do business with you, we can be friends. So, but this man, one time, the man came to one of the projects we were selling that time. I met him. He said he wanted to buy real estate for his wife's birthday. I wanted to give his wife house, 4-bedroom duplex for a birthday. So that type of man is not a small man. So, but he saw what we did. He said, this one is not nice. So he didn't buy. But I kept his contact. All the clients that bought from me, the ones I wanted to buy, put them in broadcast lists. Then I have a plan. So with that plan, I think maybe weekly, Mondays or something, I'll write something nice, send it to that broadcast. And I just kept sending stuff like that. So we became friends. Because, see, the value, we became friends. And then invest in building your personal profile. When people check you out online, nobody's going to give you money in real estate without being sure that you don't even need the money. If they think you need the money, they're not going to give you anything. if they think that if you receive that money, your life will drastically change, you will never get it. So invest in your brand so that when they check you out, let them see interesting stuff. So eventually, this man's friend wanted to buy a particular land. There was a realtor that has harassed him to death that he must buy this property. So the man has now decided to buy the property. And then he confided in the friend. The man is in the US, the friend is in South Africa, but the friend in South Africa comes to Lagos more often. So the one in the US is the one that wanted to buy. The one in the US said, look, if you don't approve this property, I will not buy it. So the one in South Africa that knows me now said, look, Freeman, help us check this company out. Are they a good company? Is this property good? And I checked it out and I told them, honestly, this property is good. They can go ahead with it. They should go and buy it. But the man said, look, I'm not giving my money to any idiots. You are the one I'm giving. If I don't buy from you, I'm not even buying. So what I didn't market, I eventually now sold it for both of them, not even for one of them. Why? Just attraction marketing. And it is the same way. The realtors that want to do business with you, they are joining you. They are not joining real estate business. They are like your disciples. You are their leader. The best model they can be is you. So they want to have the results that you have. And you have to be a good model. Don't fake it. But from where you are, put forward your best foot. I mean, your shirt does not have to be expensive. But dry clean it. Starch it. Iron it. Roll on. How much is it? Perf. Ladies, do your nails. Be attractive. Develop an appealing persona. Let people be excited to meet you. Let your brand elicit interest. Let people want to talk to you, want to be interested in you. And that's where the real work is. Because the bottom is crowded. Invest in yourself. Invest in yourself. Number 6, you must remain consistent. You must remain consistent. This business is not a get-rich-quick scheme. It's not a get-rich-quick scheme. This is real estate. It's not MMM. MMM has gone. It has come and it has gone. We don't know where cryptocurrency is heading. It comes today, it goes tomorrow. But real estate is constant. And if you want to be in this business for the long haul, if you want to do this business sustainably, consistently, and make money for a long time, you must be consistent. When it is working, you are there. I mean, sometimes, when you just show up, more than 75% of the work is done. I mean, there are people here, all they do is just, you call for a training, they just show up. There's an inspection, they just show up. They keep showing up until they become wealthy and they become rich. Just keep showing up. If you don't know what to do, just keep showing up. When they say there's a training, show up. When they say there is a lunch, show up. When they say there is a lunch, show up. As you continue to show up, you are transformed, you become wealthy. So, this is not, when I came to real estate, I mean, my opportunity cost was high. And that's why I don't do real estate the same way other people do it. We don't do real estate the same way other people do it. Why? My opportunity cost is high. Trained medical doctor. It's not a joke. It's not all of these awards of 500,000 for honorary doctor. So because of my opportunity cost, I have said I'm not doing medicine again. This one I said I'm doing. This one I said I'm doing must work. And it will only work because I work it. Do you understand it? Look, okay, the money is not in real estate. The money is in you. People say there's money in oil and gas. Have you not seen filling stations that are shut down? It will surprise you. Many more real estate companies are shut down as many new ones are coming in. So the money is in you. You must be consistent. If it fails, what will you do? Do you have a plan B? What do you think is your plan B? Jackpot. Go on holiday and visit those people that have jackpot. Go on holiday. So, you must be consistent. This is a lifeline. It will work as much as you make it work. It will work to the extent you make it work. It will work because you are pushing it. If you stop to put in the work, it will not work. So this is GIGO, garbage in, garbage out. And if you see somebody that is pushing in the work in this business, no, you can bet on it. The person is going to succeed. This business does not know your level, your age, your religion, your sex, your gender. This business does not care whether some people like you or they don't like you. If you put in the work, you are going to succeed. So what work do you need to put in? Recruit people. Recruit quality people. And be persistent. Train your team. I'm coming there. But put in the work. If you put in the work, you will reap the reward. So be consistent and never give up. Never quit. Of course. So, the first 3 years, when I came in, I couldn't even post real estate on my social media. So I created a brand. I registered a brand, and that was where I was doing my marketing. So because I wanted to build traction, I wanted to build traction. I wanted to build success first. And for those periods, my brother was always harassing me. What the hell are you doing there? You better come to UK and come and practice. But if you don't give up, if you don't stop working, it will work. It will work. The more you work, the luckier you get. The more you work, the luckier. And forget eye service, whether they see you or they don't see you. If you work, things will come around. Now, I've run through the 7 strategies for success in real estate network marketing. The last part of my speech will talk about how do you build your team. These are guiding principles of how to do your business. But right now, more specifically, it's about how do you build your team. As brilliant as Messi was, after Messi left Barcelona, you saw that the performance reduced. The trophies were not like they were before. So individual teams can win matches, but it takes teams to win championships. Your success in this business will be limited based on your team. And that is why you must recruit strategically, and you must put in effort, resources, system into developing your team. Number 1, 5 simple steps to develop a strong and active team in real estate. Number 1, show them how it's done. Show them how it's done. That's number 1. So when you're recruiting somebody, you are telling the person, like, look, I can show you a way of life, a way of business, whereby you will make money, and then you consistently have a system of passive income, and you don't have to labor and kill yourself. But because this is leadership, you have to show them that it is already happening. Number 1, be a good leader. Show example in how you are marketing, how you are recruiting other people. As a leader, that you are coming for this training, you would have told your team, look, guys, we are going for this training today, and then you encourage them. You show them how you do your marketing. They can be there with you when you're attending to some of your customers. Why? So that you are the best model they have, and then it is what they see that they can replicate. So show them how it is done. And you can't show them how it's done if you are not doing it. Look, we've seen cases whereby there is now resentment in the team because the downline feels like I'm just working and my upline is reaping all the money. He's getting his indirects. And in some cases, those things are true because the guy is selling. Or guy upline, you are not selling. And you are showing a bad example in leadership. You have to sell. We are in this business for what? For sales. Sale is the only way you get an income. And if you're not getting an income, you're not going to make money. So you lead, others follow. In your team, be a good leader in sales, in marketing, in recruitment, in how you attend programs, events. Show them how it is done. Number 2, 5 steps. This number 2, invest quality time. Invest quality time. Of course, you can recruit people online, but you can't do real estate online. Your real estate technology is helping us now. We're using social media to market it and all of that. You want to build a big team. You have set a huge number now. And then when we have events like this, you post it online, you post your link. Some people go as far as posting their referral link online. Yes, now they have registered, but they will not still do much if you don't invest quality time. You have to be literally like, Jesus say, be fishers of men. But apart from that, you need to be a farmer now. You need to know how to cultivate people. You understand? You have to cultivate and nurture people. Number 1, you need to understand who they are. Why do they want to do real estate? Why do they want to succeed in real estate? What current skills, expertise do they have? Then, because no matter who they are now they are in real estate and they don't know it. You are the one that will guide them through. The indirect commissions we pay is because of your investment of guiding them through. It takes effort. This is not a get-quick scheme. If you are not ready to guide somebody through, don't recruit them. So you have now brought them and showed them the opportunity, but you have left them frustrated by not supporting them. In their first few transactions, you will literally have to hold them by the hand. And if you do that so well, very soon you'll be able to leave them. And they will not need your help again. And they will go out because you have replicated yourself in them. And then they will be able to bring in other people, do big business, and then the cycle continues. So invest quality time. You can't recruit people and then leave them. No. So invest quality time. Number 3, prioritize skills development. It's a skill to sell. There's a skills to selling. Some are natural speakers, some are not. But prioritize skill set development, which is prioritize training. Prioritize training and retraining. Let it be a must. If people are on your team, let them drag them for this type of trainings. Drag them for inspection, allocation, new property launch. They need those skills to sell. They need those skills to earn money. So prioritize skill set development. Number 4, recognize and celebrate your teammates. Recognize and celebrate them. Even if you are building, because you see, everybody enters real estate at different levels. But the fact that we all enter at different levels does not mean that our destination is in the same pathway. Some come in, they become experts, realtors. They are smashing all the sales goals. They are getting all the awards. They are having 7, 8, 9-digit income in sales commission. Some come in, they use sales. I so love sales because sales give you raw data. I so love sales and real estate because there is no other part in real estate that you want to direct your career that the data you get from real estate will not help you. I mean, people, this is, just pin this one down. In real estate, when you come into real estate, your success is not dependent on how much money that you have to invest. I mean, people come into property development with a lot of money. It does not care. Real estate is about data. So when you are in sales, you are in sync with data. You know what works, you know what does not work, you know what sells, what does not sell, you know where the market appetite is, you know what the demands are. You know that this property in this area is at this price point. If it goes beyond this one, you're just wasting time. So that data that you now have can now guide your next career direction. So everybody comes in as a realtor, and from there, people move into development, people move into consultancy, people even move into technology. I mean, the opportunities are wide. The opportunities are wide. So no matter what it is you are doing, you will always need to work with a team. Right now, we are talking about your company, your team sales. Celebrate your teammates. Don't now be competing with them, or you now have inferiority complex. Don't do any of such. Reward performance in your team. Reward performance. We celebrate the people that are winning. The people that are not winning, we support them. We will not kill them. We will not march on their head. We will not be backbiting about them. But if somebody wins, celebrate them. And their win might not be your win. Their win might be too small for you because you are not a pro. But they just sold the first property. Whether it's a 200,000 property or it's 20 million property, it's their first. Celebrate them, encourage them. Let them know that you are a true leader that is always there for them. And then the last one is be an encourager. Be an encourager because this business, you are in the business of people. You are in the business of people. It's not just real estate. You are in the business of people. People will come in at different levels. People have different challenges. People have different problems. In some cases, you have to support someone financially. But if the prospect is there, some people want to go for an inspection. They honestly don't have the money. And as their leader, you might have to borrow them that inspection fee. So just be there for people, be authentic, be an encourager, and I'll see you at the other hand. Thank you.
If your hands are not busy, please welcome this handsome, gentle-looking man, brilliantly packaged, unique, dynamic, exceptional. And the bow step is you can't find this kind of bow step in Nigeria. Celebrate him. Celebrate him. Is that the best you can give to Mr. Olubenga? God bless you.
Many of us already know our products, but it's just for people who want to become more familiar with our products. So I'll go quickly one stage after the other, and I'm going to be done soon. Right. You already know us, and that's why you're here, and we appreciate your presence here today. It's interesting to see all these lovely faces, many of them who I know, and many of them who are going to get to know me today. And like you know us, we build houses, and we develop bare land into magnificent buildings. And at the same time, we develop bare land into something you can take your clients into. And, they will come back amazed. What I saw there was so fantastic. You guys are trying, those are the kind of feedbacks I get many times. So what I'm going to be doing quickly is I'm going to be putting us through one step after another, just to see what we have as stock for you guys, just to see what we have that we are selling now that is sellable. And they are very beautiful places. I know for sure many of us have been to Alivai in Shangotedo. If you have not been to Alivai in Shangotedo, can you raise up your hand? You've never been there. So I know that I need to do more inspections. So Alivai is in Shangotedo, is our building, is a building project in Shangotedo. Now we have the 5-bedroom semi-detached there. We have 4-bedroom semi-detached. And you can see the number of units we have here as well. We have 4-bedroom terrace apartments, 3-bedroom apartments, 2-bedroom apartments, 1-bedroom maisonette, and 1-bedroom apartment. We have all of these in these numbers available, although many of them have been sold. But this is the total number of units we have in that estate. I think it's about 73 or so. But many of them have been sold. Take me off the prices because the prices are not very stable. And these are the other charges for the land. 5 million for all typologies for the initial deposit. A legal fee of 5%. So whatever you buy, the legal fee is 5%. Or whatever your client buys, the legal fee is 5%. Survey is optional, which is ₦1 million. And then developmental fee is 5 million naira as well. So you can have a look at that. I know some of us will be writing a few things down. For those of us who don't want to write down, I can also share this brochure with you so that you can have an idea of what we have on ground. Next. All right, so we have the Dealers Bespoke Abe as well. This is in Mowe. Anybody been to, those who have not been there, can you raise up your hand again, please? I want to know us. All right. I think after this session, I'll share my number with everybody so you can reach out to me as well to come down to our site. So Dealers Bespoke Mowe contains the apartments and this semi-detached bungalow. So up here is the semi-detached bungalow, And right here is where we have the apartment. This is how it's going to look like when it is finished. Oh, thank you for sharing some of our brochure there. So, yeah. Can you go back to the dealer's bespoke? I just want to show them the other fees to pay. All right. So, if you look right here, we have the 2 million naira deposit. Legal fee is 5%, just like the other one. Survey is 500,000, which is also optional. And the developmental fee is 3.75 per unit. So if you're buying two, that is, times 2 of whatever we have here. So please go to the next one. And now the land brochure. Now, we noticed that many times most realtors prefer to sell land than house. I don't know why, and I would like to know why. Is it that it is more complex to sell houses, or it is easier for me to quickly sell that land and move on to the next? Any idea? Who wants to tell me anything about that? Yes. I'll bring it. I'll bring it over. I'm at your service.
Okay, to me, I feel like it's more easier to sell lands than houses. Why? Because, we most realtors, we can market land more easier than houses. Thank you.
So his opinion, his opinion. But this is something I noticed. So someone is raising his hand there. I'm going to pass it first to him, then I'll come to you.
The fact is, out there in the market, we have various types of requests. Based on requests, some people prefer already built houses, while some prefer land because they want to build not to anybody's prototype, they want to build to their taste. They want to build right from the core of foundation and build it up to their finished. Some want tastefully finished houses because they don't want to see the land. They want to see how you finish the house, they take. Others prefer starting from the foundation. And that is what their choice is. And so we at Loyalty, we sell anything. We can sell you.
Unfortunately, I'm not available for sale. So she's
okay. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Okay, for sales of realtors preferring to sell lands, yeah, I can say move on to the next one. But most of the case, I guess, is based on experiences. Houses take a longer time frame for delivery. So when there is like a longer time, perhaps the time frame of the project is 24 months, and is not exceeding the 24 months, and the clients are now like, what is happening? That's feedback from the clients can make the realtor say, okay, let me just do the one that is sharp and move on. So I think it's the time frame for delivery. That's one of the reasons why. But selling of houses is very, very important because most clients don't want to go through the stress of building. So that's the advantage that comes with it. But why realtors prefer to go for the land is that time frame for delivery. So that's experience. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. One of the good things I like when I discuss, I'm sorry I can't take everybody because I have to wrap up a few things. One of the good things I like when I discuss with realtors is I learn from them as well. And they've given me very good points. But me, I also want to quickly meet up. We have incentives that we give out to people. And if you sell that big land, it keeps you up high to quickly achieve your incentive. So sometimes I look at myself and say, the same effort I'm going to use to sell land. I still the same convince. Why don't I just convince and buy one 4-bedroom semi-detached? If the guy pays only 50% last one, I know where I am. So I don't know how it works on some other people, but for me, that's what I would do. So I'm going to quickly go into the land so we can rush it up. North Brooks, this is in Mowe. It comes with a C of O. The price is there. Like I said, I'm going to be sharing this brochure with as many people that want it with me. I'm also going to be sharing with my Oga in Adloyalty so that they can put it on all our platforms there. We have the 300 square meter, the 600 square meter. These are the fees. Go to the next one. We have our Maples Fort. Now, this estate is going out. If you have anybody who needs to key into it, I know my Oga will say I should not say it, but I'm telling you, quickly key into it before you hear sold out. Please move. So we have 300 square meter and 600 square meter as well here. Maple Whisper. All right, so Maple Whisper comes with an extension, selling at 5 million currently. I have a client who bought this property when it was selling at 3.5 million. Then she came back to me and said she wants to buy again. I said, madam, bring 5 million. She said, I said, yes, now. I said, isn't that why you invested in the first place? That you should get a good return on investment over time. Yeah, now, so you have it. So pay the new price. So before you get sold out, put your clients on that. Put your clients on it. Please. The next slide. All right, the Castonia. You know, one of the things I like about all these projects is that, is our project, and I have a personal touch to each and every one of them. My colleagues, when they see me laughing at the Castonia, they know what I mean. We chop it. We chop it when it started from 5.5 million. And now look at this property at 10 million, and it's really selling out fast. If you could hear, it sold out. So please, get your clients on it. Get your inspections on this. Be fast about it. Next slide. Pair Ward 2. So we have Pair Ward 2 in K2 selling at 2.4 million, 500 square meter with a registered survey. Buy 5, get 1 free. That is the idea. Buy 5, get 1 free. Next slide. The Peach Palm at Abidjan GRA. This property, who was I speaking with? Is it Miss Juliana or Miss Wumi that asked me about this property then? Miss Juliana, it was you, right? It was you. Our client bought at 13 million. Yeah, 13 million. It started at 9, yeah. She joined. Our client bought at the time they sold for 30 million. And this is the sweet thing about investing in real estate. Now it's now selling for 24 million for 500 square meter. Look at the return on investment. Starting from 9. No, I haven't joined then, MD. 6.5. So 6.5 to 24 million is times 4. That's mad. That's mad. So, of course, it comes with a CFO. Ruby Fish 2, located in K2 Ekpe, selling for 2.5 million, 500 square meters, survey and deed of assignment. Buy 6, get 1 free. Take advantage of these promos when you're advertising to your clients. Buy 6, get 1 free. The next slide, please. Right, and our lovely buyback investment. Now, this is a 22% appreciative value, which means that when your client put a certain amount of money over a 12-month period, they get 22% back. Now, again, like I said, I'm going to share this with everybody that needs to get it or wants to get it, so that you can reach out to me for inspections. If you want to go for inspections, you want to go see the site. Also, we'll be having a site tour on October 11th. Please write it down. A site tour on October 11th. So please reach out to me. I'm available for you. Call me anytime. I don't sleep. I will wake up if I see your call. For those who know me very well, I will wake up when it is morning. If it is not morning, please don't call me. Don't call me. If you call me when it is not morning, I will do like I did not see your call. But if it is money you call me for, if it is 2 a.m., and you say the client is in Canada, he wants to have a conference call that I should explain something to him. What am I doing? Oh, I have started the call before you even say anything. So call me anytime. once it has to do with money or how to make money or the process of making money, I'm always available for you. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone.
All right, so hope you are enjoying it. I think that's for. Can you bring up the WhatsApp? So for those, so this WhatsApp group is not for Ad Loyalty Business Network. If you're on Ad Loyalty Business Network, please stay there, because whatever information we are sharing there is what we are sharing there, so that you are not bombarded. So this for the new team members. All right, so I believe it's been a wordy timeout. Has it been a wordy timeout here? Has it been a wordy timeout? So, like Benga was saying earlier on, I've told him that we must go on a very comprehensive site tour October 11. Do you support that? Do you support it? Will you be there? All right, so October 11, you can knock that off in your calendar. Then we'll be taking that. I want to make some people to set me up today to make sure that I don't go. With the power conferred on me, I now declared Castonia Bogie just sold out. Yeah. And same McLaur's 1 and McLaur's 2 sold out. Why is everybody's face changing? Why? All right, so for anybody that has Bogie between now and Friday, I might take it. I might take it. Benga, please note that between now and September 30, anybody that have Castonia, you can take it. But after September 30, no more Castonia. It's so strategic that it's just by the coastal road. Should I say it? I just sold 150 plots out of it. So you can see that the MD of Ad Loyalty was saying something earlier on, that as a leader, you lead from the front, right? So I will not go and tell you what you should do when I'm not doing it. So I lead from the front. So if you can catch me if you can. So as you are running, I'm running too. Do you understand? As you're running and you're running too. I will also deliberately make sure that the video clip of Dr. Freeman, I'll make sure that most of you have it. So don't worry. Do you get it? You will get it. And also, it's also a privilege that we're going to be having one of us also coming here in the next few minutes. But don't worry, for the product paper, it's going to be shared across board. So from today, you start getting the product paper up from Ad Loyalty. Are you excited with that? At least that's to take on from there. All right, so without much ado, we're going to go into a very comprehensive session right now. And it's a privilege to be having a world-class cash flow entrepreneur and the king of rental income properties and cash flow investor and educator. He is the co-founder of more than 5 cash flow rich businesses. He believes that assets should help create predictable, consistent, and perpetual income that fund your lifestyle. Tade shows individuals how to take charge of their own personal economy and create private economy that is flourishing no matter the state of the nation that you exist in. He, however, pioneer companies and nations on how to unlock their hidden assets that will create perpetual, consistent, and predictable prosperity for them. I want to say this. You know, the Bible says that this does not happen. There are some things that don't happen apart from praying and what? Fasting. Do you know? Meaning that there are some results you don't just get on the street. You get it from the deep. It's a big pressure with a rising upstanding. If your hands are not too busy, let us welcome Coach Tarikash.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. All right, thank you. No, don't worry. Don't play anything anymore. Let's have a seat. Let's have a seat. Thank you. There is no time in Nigeria again. All right. No, the MC, the MC is my guy. You know, it's a very good guy. The last time I saw him was 23 years ago. You know, that's how interesting it was, because that's the year that we left secondary school. It was my secondary school mates, you know. very stubborn like me. All right, just hold it there. All right, so very stubborn like me. But when I was in secondary school, I loved playing football. so so they called me Romario, or that's the name he was calling that time. That's why I was laughing. But it's so good seeing you, brother. It's awesome to see you again. And the truth about life is that poverty is an orphan. You understand that? Poverty is an orphan. It's only success that have relatives. Everyone is related to success, but no one is related to a poor person. Even the family of a poor man denies him in the point of crisis, isn't it? All right, so that's how dangerous poverty is. And a lot of people are looking for Satan everywhere. But I tell people that I've seen Satan before. I don't know about you. Have you seen Satan before? Yeah, poverty is Satan, really. And the truth of the matter is, everything that Satan has as a character, poverty has. Have you ever noticed that before? Satan destroys, isn't it? Does poverty destroys? No, talk to me, people. Does poverty destroys? Satan steals. Does poverty steals? It's still your joy, it's still your esteem, it's still your personality. A poor man is not himself, isn't it? If you think you know a man, you don't know him if he's poor. Because every poor man is humble because poverty humiliates you, isn't it? So when you think you know a man in a state of poverty, you don't know him, you know the illusion of him until something begins to happen to him. Money, when you truly see an humble man, is a man that is rich and is still practically humble, isn't it? Because he has everything in this world as far as mortal is concerned for him to be proud. And then he's still humble himself. You can say, man, you're humble, go. But when you see a poor man and he says he's humble, you don't know what you're talking about. All right? So, and poverty kills, Satan kills, poverty steals, Satan steals, poverty destroys, Satan destroys. In other words, they are relative. They are in the same WhatsApp group. Hello? And in case you don't know, you need to know. So that is very important. Another thing I want you to do for me today, if someone is sitting beside you, tell the person, small money is a sin. No, come on, look at someone else and say, small money is a sin. All right, so I need to start on that note for you today because most of us have always thought that sin is about morality. But if you study your Bible, like I've done for 30 years of my life now, very actively as a young guy, both in Hebrew and Greek, I will let you know that the word sin does not mean morality, it means functionality. And so the word sin in Bible means a man or a woman that does not meet his or her target. It means that you are missing your target. It means that small money makes you miss target. Hello? Do you hear what I just said now? Every time you miss target, you have committed a sin. It means that if you are not meeting your sales target, you are committing sin. It means that if you can't pay your children's school fees, you are committing sin. Small money will make you do that gallantly. Hello? Because every time you are short of money, you are short of blood, isn't it? You know what I'm talking about. So I'm here to show you how to close deal, but I needed to first provoke you because until you are provoked, you cannot be resurrected. Because most people are dead, but they are just living. Because what does it mean to be dead? To be dead means to be alive but not functioning properly. It means that a lot of people are alive but they are not functioning well. And the truth of the matter is poverty is not your equity and it's not your testimony. Hello? Are you here with me? All right, so the point is, small money is a sin. It means that you will miss your target. You will get angry unnecessarily. Your wife says, I want to see you. You say, for what? Hello? You don't even know what they want to see you for. You're already shouting. What's wrong with you? Because everything now about your life is money. It's like every time somebody is looking at you, say, don't bring it home. Don't bring it home. Don't bring any bill. I'm not ready for any bill right now. Excuse me. They're asking for your children's school fees. You're already saying, why is this children's school fee big like this? What? Excuse me, are you the only one paying it? You're not the only one. So the point is, small money is a sin. And until you see being poor as ridiculous as committing adultery, you will never escape it. I will say that again. Until you see being poor as ridiculous as committing adultery in your marriage, okay, you will never escape being poor, being broke. Because being broke is a past tense of break. And the past participle of broke is what? When you are broke, it's a yellow light showing you change your behavior, my guy. Huh? Sell more land, my guy. Close more deal, my guy. And you are ignoring it. It's pointing. You know how the yellow light is? Huh? It's a guy, do something. Do something. Alpha. You're like, no. I'm not the only one not selling. You're just saying right now, the red light will show. When the red light show, you are finished. It means that you are broken, my guy. You know what? So you don't want to be broken because poverty is bad. Being broke is what? Bad. I saw how my beautiful sister was here and said she's an introvert. And I can tell you, I know her very well. She's an introvert. But this is what happened. Real estate and sales does not respond to your personality. It responds to your agenda. It means that if you have an agenda, and there is only one agenda you must have, which is prosperity, then your personality will not matter. And that's what happened to her. You know, you don't have to. Let me tell you, the best salespeople don't talk a lot. Hello? They don't talk a lot because it's true. Because the disease in our industry is disease of the mouth. Hello? It's called diarrhea of the mouth. That means people talk themselves out of sales. You can literally talk yourself out of sales. Because you have been told that selling is about talking. And that's why your problem is that way. You have been talking all this while, and you are not selling. Why? Because you thought, I know how to talk. Because selling is not convincing. Hello? That's shocking now, right? Selling is not what? Yeah, because what is convincing? Convincing means trying to make somebody do things for your reason. That's what convincing is. If you want me to do something for your reason, you are trying to convince me. It's about convincing. You see, that is what convincing. No, selling is not convincing. Selling is persuading. Hello? Now, what is persuasion? Persuasion means that I'm allowing this, my brother here, to do things for his own reason. Hello? That means I'm making him do something for his reason. That is what persuasion is. That's why selling is not convincing. Because when you are trying to convince me too much, it's annoying. Hello? Because we are adults, we are not robots. So when you are trying to convince me, but you know what? There is a way you can make me, I can only convince myself. You cannot convince me. What you can do to me is to persuade me. And how do you persuade me? By knowing what my problem is, my aspiration is, and appeal to it. Isn't it? That's what you do. That's what your children do to you every day. They don't convince you, they persuade you. Daddy, you said if I read my book, you will buy me this thing. That is not what you said? That is what you said. It's not trying to convince daddy. It's persuading daddy. That is what you said. Except you want to deny what you said. And daddy, you said to us that we should not lie. Isn't it, daddy? You said, yeah. Daddy, daddy will just be thinking like, how might he get me? But the truth is, he has gotten you. So, being a closer is about being a persuader. Okay? You want to persuade people. My next slide, please. Okay, so closing is a framework, it's not a guesswork. You are not, most of you generate leads, and I love the part of all that is happening here. But you know, I don't believe in sales. I make one sales yesterday. It was very, very big. Hello? It was what? It was not 1 billion. And it was not 2 billion. And it was not even 3 billion. So figure it out yourself. Okay, the point is, you know, and when it happens yesterday, I look at my journey and I look at my life and I ask myself that, you know, somebody told me yesterday, Daddy, you know, you see, the truth is, you are not, nobody will give you 100 million when you are trying to convince him. Hello? No, it's not. The business you are doing is a business of millionaires, like Dr. Freeman said. It's a business of wealthy minds, okay? A wealthy mind, you don't convince him. Because he's not a fool. You know, there are people that cannot buy land when you tell them that sack your landlord, isn't it? They have houses. Hello? Which landlord doesn't want to sack again? So that market is not for him. But if you tell him, sir, you know, a good man does not leave an inheritance for his children. Huh? He leaves an inheritance for generations. Hello, you know where you are. So I know what you have now can take care of a one generation comfortably without prayer point. But so what about the second generation? What about the third generation? Say, my guy, you see, the truth is, you are speaking his language now. You are not talking to a guy that is hungry. So guesswork is not what we are doing. It is framework. So what is that framework that you can develop from today as you go, and you know that if somebody has money, how do you know someone that will buy a product from you? 3 things. This is how you close the deal. 3 things. Number 1, you have to follow what I call MAP. What do I call it? What do I call it? Number 1, you need to know that the person has money. You need to know the person has what? The first thing you need to figure out is that the person you are talking to has money. You see, most of us, we are thinking about need first. Need does not come first. It's not everybody that has need that has money. Hello? Are you here with me? It's not everybody that has need that has money. It's a man. Now talk to me. Does everybody needs a house? But does everybody have money to buy a house? So why are you wasting your time on people that need a house? They should depend on God. You see, they are for God. God is for them. Hello? I'm not for such people. I'm not running a charitable organization. I'm running a profitable enterprise. So if you don't get it, forget about it. But I'm here to sell to someone that wants to sell. So the first rule of finding a prospect is he has money. So every day when you wake up, ask yourself, who got the money? Who got the money? Who got the money? Who got the money? The second thing is that the person has authority is A. The A is that the person has authority to make a decision. He has authority to make a decision. The person has authority to do what? Because it's not everybody that handle money that can make a decision. You see, that's what many people don't understand. It's not everybody that has money in their hand. For instance, I want to come to add loyalty, and I want somebody to do something for me there. You know, the accountant may be able, he has the need in their department. I has a solution to the need. You know, he may not be able to tell me she will pay. Hello? Because she does not have the authority to make that decision for paying for that product. Though she's the one that has the need for the product, but she does not have the authority. She needs to contact an authority. So most people, you are talking to someone that has a need, not the person that has the authority to make a decision. So when you are talking to people in closing deal, the first 3 things you want to figure out is that the person, does he have the money? Does he have the authority to make a decision to buy this product? So how do I know that? I ask you when I take you to site or we are talking, and I tell you, if everything is right today, how soon can you make a decision to pay? Hello? I'm trying to figure out something. How soon can you make a decision to pay? The person answers, well, if everything goes fine, I will have to talk to my boss or to my wife. I will have to talk to my colleague. That means she's not the one that has the authority to make that decision. Why are you wasting your time? Let me tell you, the biggest asset in this business is not site inspection. Your biggest asset in this business is your time. Hello? Your biggest asset in this business is your time. It means that if somebody wastes your time, they have wasted your life. They have wasted your money. So I don't want to deal with suspect. I want prospect. So that means as soon as I can get suspect out of my game, I have prospect to sell to. Because, say this after me, it is only prospect that make me to prosper. It is only prospect that make me to prosper. In other words, I'm not dealing with a suspect. I don't need suspect in my life. You heard Dr. Freeman talking about that the other time. So I don't need a suspect in my life. My next slide, I don't need a suspect in my life. So getting paid is a system. Hello? Getting paid is a system. It's not what? A secret. So this is what happened. Freeman said something, and as I was talking, I was thinking about my life too. He said the opportunity cost of being a trained medical doctor is high. I went to university. I studied economics. I had a first class, 4.85. Hello. And as we were talking, I was thinking about it. Is the truth about that is they want me at home. Hello. He said, want to go and sell land. Hello. Land. They were warning me literally, like, boy, it's land you want to sell with 4.85. But boy, they were calling me for meetings, sir. They were calling me for meetings. My elder brother called me for meeting. He said, what exactly? Kilo need go. It's like, and as I will be walking down the road, I'll be asking myself, hey, Daddy, there are some things that you are making a decision, but you will still be rethinking it. I hope I'm not sick truly, because because all these things people are saying is true. But I made up my mind. I want freedom. Hello. I want to be free. I want to live my life on my own terms. I want to be able to determine when I wake and when I sleep. I don't want to sell time. I want to buy time. You see, I'm obsessed. So that is why my motivation is my life. My motivation, my message is when I wake up. I'm hungry and that is one thing that you need to get today. Let me tell you, there are people that will not buy land from you or houses from you just because you are selling it. They can feel your spirit. Hello? They can feel that this person is sold out. Hello? It's like, let me tell you, I sold the land to a captain in Liverpool. And when the man bought, I asked him to fill a feedback form. You know what he told me? He said that I need to buy this thing so that he can stop disturbing me. Captain Chike, he said, I need to buy this thing so that you can stop disturbing me. Because the man asked me, Tade, when are you going to stop? Tade, I will call you. I said, you don't have to call me. It's not your obligation to call me. It is my obligation to call you. And my guy asked me, Tade, when are we going to close this deal? I said, we are going to close it. I said, when are you going to stop following this man? I said, you see that when it is dead or I'm dead. Hello. Both of us don't want to die. So let's exchange the money, my guy. I'm not good. I follow up a man for 11 months, once a week. Hello. At the end of the 11 months, he called me by himself. He said, where are you? I said, I'm somewhere. He said, come and meet me in Papa. He bought a property of worth 300 million for me. Hello. Because he said, Daddy, I can't, even when I'm sleeping, I'm seeing you. Hello. I understand more. You see, when I'm thinking, when I'm on my way, it's you that I'm seeing. Even when you're not calling me, he said, when I see a message, I'm feeling it's Stadio that is sending me this message. Oh, why? Because let me tell you, if you don't stay hungry, you will go hungry. Everything that have been shared here today is on basis of need. Let me tell you, there is a problem in Nigeria, but the Nigerian problem is not your problem. Take what I just said now. Take what I just said. Take it. There is a problem in Nigeria. By the way, that problem has been existing before you were born. You see, and why are you personalizing it? It's not your problem. The economy problem of this land is not your problem. It has been on before you were born. By the way, some of us here, before our parents were born. So there is the economy and there is your economy. The essence of this meeting is not about the economy of this country. It's about your economy. You know what? And you have a control over your economy. You have a control over how much you make every month. You have let me tell you, people that did not finish secondary school in this business are making serious money. And you have all that degree with 4 years of sleepless nights and you cannot even raise your account. And you are saying it's the economy. Hello, it's not the economy. It is you giving yourself an excuse. Let me tell you, this is why you know it's not the economy. This is why you know it's not the economy. Okay? My slide is there. They will give you. Okay? This is why you know this is not the economy. If I'm going to put a gun on your head and I'm going to shoot your head off, and you know that I don't joke with my words. Everything I say, I do. Okay? And I say in the next 30 days, if you don't sell a property worth 20 million, I'm going to kill you. How many of you here will sell property of 20 million? Raise your hand, please. Raise your hand. Yeah. You see now, the problem is not the problem. Listen to me. That's what changed my life. The problem, when that word came to me 12 years ago, that's what my life changed. That means the problem is not the problem. The problem is me misinterpreting the problem. I have not seen succeeding as a necessity. I am treating it as a luxury. No, it's not yet a necessity. I'm option. No, it's not an option. My destiny depends on it. The moment you get to that point, the entire universe will conspire to help you. Everything on this planet will whisper. We begin to orchestrate and governize to help you succeed. Everything. You will be sleeping and be seeing yourself closing. You know why? Because everything, until where something is a necessity, it does not increase your standard of living. Hello? Until where something becomes a necessity, it does not increase your standard of living. Do you know why people are broke? Because surviving is their necessity. You didn't get what I just said. That's why people are broke. Survivor is their necessity. They just want to survive. That's the only necessity of the life. Succeeding is a luxury to them. Change the equation and you will see what will happen. If your new necessity is that I make 10 million every month is my necessity, let me tell you, I just give you a few months, we'll start making it. Because life is not designed to deny you of your necessity. Life is not denied. It's not wired to deny you of your necessity. That's why Dangote, do you know what Dangote necessity is now? Billions of dollars every month. That is his necessity. It's not what you are thinking. So your standard of living is not determined by Nigeria. It's determined by what you call your necessity. So what is your necessity? What is your necessity? You need to write it. It's not your neighbor's own. That's why financial rapture is real. Financial rapture is what? Two siblings are born together. They're raised in the same house. They went to the same school. They have almost the same degree. But guess what happened? As they go on, one changes necessity. I said, Mom, no. Legally, morally, and ethically. Mom, no. The other one is just saying, Mom, just go. Let's just take it easy. Bless what? They are still together, but one has been raptured. Mentally, because you cannot travel within and stand still without. You cannot travel within and stand still without. You have been raptured. That's what happened to me. I'm the youngest in my house, but I got raptured. Come on, I got raptured, man. I told myself, man, today, me and poverty, we cannot meet. Hello? Because it's Satan to me. Hello? He says, some of you, it's still not Satan to you. Because me and Satan, we cannot sit down together. You know, me and poverty, we cannot be having dialogue. No, it is Satan to me. If not selling is a sin to you, you will avoid not selling. You see, because you are treating not selling as normal. Huh? My brother, let me tell you what shocked you. Don't do it, because if you don't, you're not like me. You know, one day, 7 years ago, I told myself, God, the day I don't sell, I will not eat. Hello? Hello? Did you hear what I just said? I was reading the Bible and I saw Paul. He said, he that do not work. And I said, my work is selling. If I don't sell, I will not eat. Brother, since that day till now, there is no day I don't sell. Hello? No matter how little it is. Because I wake up in the morning. It's not food that is my first goal. It's selling that is my first goal. Because that's what sustains my eating. You see, you don't get it. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. That's what sustains my eating. It's not the money that I have in my account that sustains my eating. It's what I sell today that sustains my eating. I recruit. I go out. Like what he was saying. I told myself, why are you not recruiting people? In 2 weeks, I recruit 220 people for myself. I started training them. I said, now I want to be making money when I'm sleeping. So there is no day. If I don't sell, there's somebody that I know that sells. That means there is no day on this planet. There is no week on this planet since 7 years ago that I don't make money. That I don't collect commission from somebody. Hello? Why? Because if I don't sell, I don't what? If I don't sell, I don't what? You know, somebody is already dying inside right now. Mediocrity is dying inside you because you see, our destiny is different. Average to some of you is fine, but average to me is satanic. I don't want to be average because you see, average and bondage sound alike to me. You didn't hear what I just said? Average and bondage sound the same to me. So I don't want to be. My next slide. Let me show you this. I will run the slide now. So how do you create a demand? How do you create a demand for your product? You are selling this product. You are here in this company. There is offer that has been made. 6 plots, get 1 free. That is crazy. I'm asking myself, that is crazy. But this is what happens. How do you create a demand? There is how to create demand. Remember, getting paid is a system. In my economic class, I was taught that the word pain, the word pay is a Latin word that is taken from the word pain. It means that when people are in pain, they pay. No, listen. When people are in pain, they pay. Because people pay. People don't negotiate pain. Have you ever been to your dentist before? No, people don't negotiate. Also pay on the price. You see, the point is, so you don't negotiate. I mean, you're having to take. You are talking about how much is it? You see, guy, cheat this thing. You don't care the amount. When you are solving it, we talk about what price it is. That's what happens. When people are in pain, they pay. So how do you create demand? Number one, the next slide. You find something. This is what happens. Identify the problem. Identify the problem. So you want to sell. This is how to sell. This is how to close the deal. You will pick one product and say, for this month, these 2 products is what I want to sell. What problem? Figure out the problem. you want to solve with that product and who you want to solve it for. Figure it out first. That's your first goal. What problem am I going to? All of us cannot. Let me tell you, the interesting part about real estate is that we can use one product to solve 100 problems. That is how God is so generous. Let me tell you, in case you don't know, God designed real estate for Nigerians. You know that our government will mess up. Hello? Oh, no, God, hear me. You know that our government will mess up. You know that some of our parents will not make the right financial decision. God now said, what is the social justice system I can give to these people? God now created real estate marketing. Hello? He now said, well, in case your father mess up, in case your government does not think right, and their thinking is on sabbatical, I can still help you. But the question is, do you want to help yourself? So God created real estate. So what problem do you want to solve with it? Identify the problem. There are many problems in Nigeria that you can solve with real estate. Somebody's problem can be to send his children to Harvard. I have sold real estate like that before. Harvard plan. Hello? 15 years time. Hello, sir. Harvard plan. Harvard plan, 15 years time. You know what? Because the truth of the matter is, I look at Harvard today and I plan 15 years. And I say, sir, let me tell you, sir, one of the inheritance you can give to your children is a school that you send them to. And I said to them, I said, sir, Harvard is not a school. It's called Ivy League. In case you don't know, they don't call it school. They call it Ivy League. You know what? League. It's like a court. It's a league. You know what? You see, dropping out of Harvard is success. Hello? Dropping out of Harvard is what? You can put it on your CV. Harvard dropout. You see, you guys don't get it. Harvard dropout. Like, yeah. You know what happened? Because the school fees, the last time I checked, 1 month ago, the school fees is about $65,000. Hello, sir. That is not a joke. To pay it alone, you are a success. Hello, sir. To pay it alone is a what? So it doesn't matter if you spend 2 years and you leave. It's still that I'm an Harvard. You can even come to this stage. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to let you know that my name is Tade Cash. I'm an Harvard dropout. I left Harvard for my own reason. You know, I want Harvard Lolosha. You see, some of them will even not remember I said dropout. Because the Harvard is so heavy that the dropout is clouded. They can't think the dropout. Harvard dropout. Look, Harvard. That guy, Harvard Lolo. You see, the point is. So, ladies and gentlemen, I saw the plan. The plan, sir, 10 years time, you can send your son to Harvard? The man said to me, Tade, how is that going to work? I said, sir, it's by the land that you buy. Let's do the mathematics of this land. You can choose to send your first son to Harvard. And I said something to him. I said, sir, you know what happened? He's a father. The contact that your son will have. I study Harvard like I'm going to school. Hello? I studied. I bought books inside Harvard Business School. I study it. I study Harvard. I study Yale. I study Prince and Wales. I study them. I study this school. I understand the dynamics of them. So when I'm talking to you, my guy, you think I was inside. And I said, sir. And I said to one man, I said, sir, do you know what happened in Yale? The man said, what is it? I said, sir, everyone that graduated in Yale has the number and the contact of everyone that has ever graduated in Yale. And I said, the rule of Yale is this. It's a rule that you must not fail. It means that if you have ever graduated in Yale, he has graduated in Yale 20 years ago, and you're just graduating. The law says that if I called you, if I send you a message, you must respond to me if I am alive. And you must book an appointment with me no matter who you are. In other words, excuse me, is that not an asset? I'm an asset. You know, like, I can meet anybody. I'll just say, how many presidents graduated from Yale? Just send me, Sir, I need to see you. I have a business plan. I'm a class of 2021. Okay? Go and confirm. I will send my code. Confirm, Baba. Confirm. Just okay. You can see me, meet me in Oxford. I said, come on. I got the Oxford. I'm like, yeah, come. You know, there were some people. Let me tell you, the contact you leave behind for your children can be one of the biggest assets you leave behind for them. Because contact affect contracts. Hello? I have one of the juiciest people in this country. The son is my friend. Every time he's talking to me, he said, Tade, my father used to misbehave a lot. He said, but one thing that he does not misbehave on is his contact. Hello? He said, my father's contact has opened many doors for me. He said, I went to speak to some white men in this country that are doing some business. And when they hear my name, they stop the contract conversation and say, is that your father? And he said, yeah. As I see talking, he called the man and he put it on a video call. Hello? So any doubt here? Do you know? He said, Dad, Some people are here, they want to talk to you. The man said, now, he said to me that they were now starting to, hello, we have been trying to meet you. Huh? We have been looking forward to see you. The man says, hey, darling man. He said, okay, no worry, whatever it is, arrange with my son. It's the guy said they gave him billions of naira deal. They didn't go any other, just say, we want to meet your father. Hello, just to meet his father. That means what contact are you going to leave behind? So that is what I also say. You can use land to say that. Are you getting what I'm saying now? So, identify, agitate the problem. You know, most of you know the cost of a product, but you don't know what it will cost the person if he does not buy it. Let me say that again. You know what a product costs, and that's why you're not selling it. But you don't know what it will cost the customer if the customer does not buy it. I don't say the cost of a product. I say what it will cost you if you don't buy it. Because people are drawn more to pain than pleasure. You can only sell pleasure to your friend. The only thing you can say to a stranger is a pain for a stranger to listen to you because he does not know you. Hello? If somebody does not know you, that's why people will go to a doctor. They don't know the doctor. The doctor will say, open. You need to get injection. Oh, my open. Oh. Because now he's in pain. It's not about familiarity now. It's about my solution. But, it's only your friend you can be farming with now, isn't it? So I don't sell pleasure. I only sell pleasure to my friend. So when you see some of my posts online, I say the 3 mistakes that people make that make them to spend their old age in poverty. Hello? Everybody want to read that. I said, the Nigerian Bureau of Statistics says that 90% of people that get to 60 years old will never be able to pay their bill. It's there. Hello? So I use that to connect you to asset. And he said the reason why they will not be able to pay is because they don't have an asset that can fund their future. So what asset are you selling? So ladies and gentlemen, agitate the pain, agitate it, and then now solve it. You see, don't solve problem that people have. Worsen the problem, then solve it. Hello? Oh, you didn't get what I just said now. I will explain that to you. Donkeys, look. I don't solve problem that people have. Because let me tell you, people don't solve their problem when they have it. They solve it when it hurts them. You see, it's human nature. I'm talking about human nature. People don't solve their problem. Why is it that some guy that did not have first class when we were in school, it's not because they are not intelligent. They want to read when exam is coming. Hello? That's the only problem they have. They like enjoyment. Huh? They are very intelligent. But, but me, I've read the book several times. Some of them are more intelligent than me. The honest truth. Because when we are talking, I can see what they are saying. They are very smart. But they are not ready for reading. What is going on here? First class. It's when we got the first class, we realized that you can have a first class and still not have a class. If you are not careful, my guy. Because book can be egoistic. I hope you know that. Book can be very egoistic. I mean, it affected me. Book can be egoistic. You just, any small thing they tell you, say, man, I got money in school. You see, if you telling me how to make money, I will say, how will you talk to me? As if because classroom and life room is not the same. So the guy that mastered the life room is telling me something. No. That's not what Fredman said. That course we're doing 200 level. You understand? Of course, yeah. I'm looking now. But you have money now. I don't have money. All this thing you are talking about is not making any sense. So the point is, sometimes when people have problem, this is what I do. And I want you to do this as a closing strategy. This is what I do. When I first identify a problem. When I identify your problem, I say, sir, I don't ask somebody, do you have land in a place? No. I say, place. Sir, where are places you have land in Lagos? Okay? And the person says to me, this is what I have land. I say, sir, if something happened to you now, look at me. I know I discuss pain. I don't discuss. I say, sir, if God forbid, you will live long, but in case you die now, will your children be able to go to best schools in the world? One man, I said that one man, he paused. He did not talk to me for 3 minutes. He now said to me, huh? I'm telling you, that's what he said. He said, I enter him. He said, I've never thought about it. Now I've identified the problem and now begin to worsen it. I said, sir, do you know that there's a thin line between helping others and you needing help? Eh? No, you didn't get what I just said. I said, there's a thin line between helping others and you needing help. I said, sir, you're having the money now, but some of your family members are always coming around. And you're not thinking about saying, you will live long, sir. But sir, you come and prepare for worst time. I can't expect best time. I spoke it in Yoruba. That man bought a property worth 1 million, 150 million in space of 30 days. He started calling me. He could not sleep. He told me he could not sleep again after what I said. That he now begin to connect that I was thinking about my friend. What you said is true. That's how my friend died, and every family member came and they just mess up everything for him. Let me tell you, I agitate his problem. That is my business. I'm not into playing. I'm here to sell. I'm not here to farms. You see, I'm not in sales to make friends. The person I send to become my friend. Do you know it's not the same thing? I'm not in sales to make friends. I said to you, then you become my friend. Because you see, most time I can forget selling and make friendship. And because, you begin to talk politics when you're supposed to collect your money. You begin to talk Nigerian problem. I'm not here to talk Nigerian problems, sir. I'm here to collect the check. One of the book I wrote, if you can buy it today, it's called Shut Up and Collect the Money. Hello? Shut up and what? Shut up and what? Because the diarrhea of the mouth can lead you into poverty. You can talk too much and you're not collecting money. So agitate the problem. Agitate it very well. How do you do that? Role play with some of your friends. Let some of you begin to discuss the problem that somebody can have for not buying this product. Then begin to worsen the problem. Worsen it. So when you are shooting your video, talk about the pain. Create stories. Let me tell you, people, that is why CNN is selling, In case some of you don't understand, that's why CNN is selling, That is why they are selling, They know the human texture of the brain, that human pay attention to pain. So, there's a way you watch CNN, you think the whole world has collapsed. Have you not get it? Are you guys know? You got when I change it is when they will be there, they will be shooting gun and they will still be videoing things. Do you understand? Because they are structured it in a way they want you to look real. Let me tell you, if you know the camera those guys are using, you will be shocked. That guy that is shooting that video is not in that area. It was a texture. Some of this camera that we buy for 50 million, 60 million. That the guy can be here. He will be covering what is far away and he will be getting the same effect. The guy will not say, ladies and gentlemen, it's going on there. It's going on there. They are shooting. It's gone. It's not there. You will not say, God, what is life turning to now? What is going on? But tomorrow you still go and open CNN. Because you believe that is what will give you the best. Human love pain. They get attracted to it because that is the only thing they believe they should solve a problem. So when somebody is not buying, let me tell you, what will it cost you? Okay, you that are seated here, what will it cost you today? If you have a children and you are not able to pay their school fees for 3 months, what will it cost you? Talk about it. What mental trauma? So do you want to have the mental trauma? So by the time my work is to show you the way out of the trauma, that is the essence of closing. So you struggle. It's called struggle structure because this is the next slide. Struggle creates demand. Hello? Struggle creates what? And demand creates sales. Sales creates commission. Now, I will say that again. Struggle creates demand. Demand creates sales. Sales creates commission. In other words, if you want commission, the first thing you need to identify in the life of the people you want to sell to is the struggle they are having. That means identify the struggle. Because people don't buy land. They buy what land can do for them. Now listen to me. People don't buy land. Nobody cares about land. People cares about what they are going through. Nobody cares about buying land. So when you go online and say, hey, come and buy land, nobody cares. They cares about the struggle. So what I want to do is I identify your struggle. The next slide, please. The next slide. I identify the struggle. So this is it. Struggle creates demand. Demand creates sales. Straight creates what? So how many of you want to earn big commission here? Raise your hand. That's where all of us want to go. That's where we want to go. But there is a process to the place. Every day when I talk to people, I don't talk sales. I talk struggle. The struggle that people are going through. How many of you, your father speak British English here? My father speak British English, but they don't have Yiddish. Hello? We live in a one-room apartment. So I never knew, that guy is my schoolmate. I never knew I would trek from school to where I was living. I will be trekking. I don't know when, Ajibola. So I would trek from school to home. And when we're talking about Momo, we'll now be living in room and parlor. They were living in room and parlor. We stay in one room. My father was so generous. He went to the village in Ekiti and he saw my cousin roaming the street. He brought my cousin down to Lagos to come and join us in one room. So from the age of 13, I became spiritual by necessity. Because in the middle of the night, there is nowhere to sleep. So I spent my night to pray. Hello? I was praying, looking at the sky. Because there's nowhere. To the point that the OPC on my street began to give me prayer points. Hello? Hey, get OPC on my street. We see me in the morning going to school. Say, I'm my bedroom for wow. I'll be like, who exactly should they be paying now? Because it's no more making sense. But this is what happened. Struggle creates demand. Some of you, let me tell you, the art of human being and fashion alike. Some of you, it is your story that you're supposed to recraft to be selling a product. But you are too, you don't want, because you see, there is profitability in vulnerability. I will say that again. There is profitability in vulnerability. There is a story, there is a part of you that people can connect with. Because people, you can't collect if they don't connect. Yeah, you didn't get what I just said. You see, our architect here, sir, can get a lot of architects to join the network by telling his story, his moments, his struggle. I don't want to join this thing. I will just fine doing my business. But you know what? I saw opportunity. And guess what? Some people start sending email. So, my guy, what's going on? Because when people can connect with you, it's easier for you to collect from them. But most of us, we don't want to connect with people fast. We want to collect from them. And we are wondering why we are struggling. No, connect with their struggle. What are they struggling with? What are people struggling with that you can use your product to solve for them? Thank you. So the most important thing is this. So you want to get to the commission, but commission has a system. It has a framework. Every day when you wake up, when you're talking to your friend, when you're in the car, when you're in the bus, when you are going everywhere, what are your conversations? How do you structure the conversation? Talk about how people struggle without building an asset. How people struggle, how you struggle. Let me tell you, how many of you will identify here that your life would have been far better if your parent understood asset structure? Yeah. Some of us, our life we will not be here. We are grateful for where we are, but we will not be here. I'm telling you, because let me tell you, there's nobody that does not have talent. It's platform they don't have. Come on, listen to me. It's platform that they don't have. Some people, it's not talent that is a problem. It's not that intelligence that is a problem. No, that platform, no deal, my guy. But the truth of the matter is, it's not a problem if your parent did not leave a platform for you. It is a problem if you don't leave a platform for your children. So that is a communication to another generation. That means there are some people, that is the reason, some people are balling now. Some people, my friend went to a company in Nigeria that I will not mention their name, and they asked you, how much do you guys make every month? Every year, 35 million. Each of them. They were about 30. And say, how many of you have 10% of that money in savings? None of them. How many of you have built your own house? About less than 5 of them. And they were driving a brand new car they have collected on loan. Hello? You see, do you understand? Now you have identified a problem. You will now begin to agitate it. You begin to agitate. There are many people like that online. You know what I call them? I call them HINA. H-I-N-A. High income, no assets. Hello? High income what? No asset. And they are I call ILA. High income, low asset. Those are the people I target. Hello? Because the truth of the matter is, you have high income, you are balling. You are balling. Let me tell you, this business is so amazing. You can target different space of people, and they are there everywhere. But you are so confined. Dr. Freeman said something. I wrote it in my brain. Let me tell you, some of you don't have friend. You have enemy on your WhatsApp. Because anybody that cannot see the future with you and take advantage of it, your enemy, appearing like a friend. Hello? I'm rounding off now. But the truth is, the next slide. Take advantage of it. The next slide, I want to show them something. That guy is not here. Okay. So, I've told you this before. So, this is one thing that you need to know, creating demand. Number one, people buy for their own reason. Okay? People buy for their own reason, not your reason. For their own reason, not your reason. For their own reason. Number two, sales is cost, is not by chance. Sales is not a game of chance. The moment you master the act that sales is not a game of chance, your life begins to change. You can predictably make money. And let me tell you, there is no better organization selling properties for this company, joining Ad Loyal, and this business network, Ad Loyalty Business Network, is going to literally change your life. People cannot be convinced but be persuaded. I've told you that before. The next slide. I want to show you something. Please, can you go to my checklist? Okay. Let me show you this checklist and I will close. I believe that they will give you access to this slide. I'm giving it to them, okay? But this slide will change your life, but except you have registered with the company, they should not give my slide to anybody that has not registered for the company. Because action set you free. Say to your neighbor, action set you free. In other words, we are not here for explanation, we are here for action. So if you are here to take action, they will give me my slide, okay? So the first thing you need to know, if you want to be closing deal, you have generated some leads, you have some people in your life. What are the 5-6 steps that you know that you will close this deal? How will you know? Number one is C. So can I have the C? C means to clarify what is important. Clarify what is important to the prospect. Okay? Who is there? Who is there? Clarify what is important to the prospect. My slide, please. Clarify what is important to the prospect. Clarify it. That means when you meet people, when you're talking to them on phone, you are chatting with them online, you can follow this process all the time. Number one, clarify what is important to them. The first time you are talking to someone, somebody said, oh, I saw your advert. I would like to buy your plot. Don't start talking like a parrot. And say, okay, you will not say, tell me more about it. I'm not going to tell you more about anything. Hello? I'm not into that business. I'm not going to tell you more about anything. I'll just say, thank you very much. I'm so happy that you're interested in our product. But if I may know, so that I will know whether this is for you or not. Because some people will find out this is not for them. All right? Now, the truth of the matter is, I am doing what I call reluctant selling. Because if I'm reluctantly selling to you, you are the one that will not be eager to buy from me. So what I do is I want to clarify what is important to you. I don't come like a professional. Dr. Freeman will know this better. You know, doctors don't sell to you by presenting to you. They sell to you by prescribing to you. So they follow a app. The first app that a doctor, which is the A, they ask question. Hello? That's what the first thing a doctor will do. They ask question. The next thing they do in the app, guess what happened? The next thing, they perform test. Hello? So when they have performed tests, they know what your problem is. The third thing they now do is that they prescribe solution. That is the help, the prescribed solution. So the number one thing I want to do with anybody is to clarify what is important to you by asking you questions. I don't assume the answers. I ask questions. All right? What is important to you? Why do you want to buy this property? All right? What do you want to use it for? Those three questions. You tell me, I want to do it. What makes that important to you? I just want to know so I will know how better to serve you. Because what we have found out in a couple of years of doing this business, it's not everybody that needs this product. Now, what I'm doing is that perhaps in that man's lifetime of trying to buy a land, nobody has ever said that to him. Automatically, it becomes implotized. Because he now feel, man, this guy knows what he's doing. This guy is not desperate, number one. Do I want to say yes? But never appear desperate to sell to anybody. Because nobody buys from a desperado. Nobody. Everybody run away. He says something that is very profound also. Do you know that no customer wants you to have him as your breakthrough? I hope you know. You didn't get that? You didn't get that? I mean, no customer wants you not say, yeah, because I bought land for man, that's how she has now blown. I can't be your breakthrough. Go and find your breakthrough forward. So what do? To him that have, more shall be given. To him that do not have, that which he has will be taken away from him. In other words, I want to appear as if I have. I want to appear as if I don't need it, even though when I need it. I don't appear desperate. Never appear desperate. That's why you want to have a lot of prospects in your life. You want to have a lot of people you are talking to every single day. So that a one customer business is a terrible business. Okay? Because the worst number in business is one. Because one cannot be multiplied. Okay? So the first thing you want to do is clarify what is important to them. Clarify where they are. Where are they now? Clarify. The number two, please. Number two. Clarify what is important to. Number two, label them with a problem. The L, label them with a problem. You must label them with a problem. You must label them with a problem you plan on solving. That means when the person I've told you, I will now say, this is a line I always use in my own closing line, is in my book, Close or Lose. I will tell you, when you have told me something. So I like practical things. My brother, can you come please? 1 minute. Thank you. So, if I ask you, why do you want to buy a land? Just tell me anything. Why do you want to buy a land? What you saw my advert and say you love it. I said, what is important to you about this land?
Yes, I want to leave inheritance for my children.
Want to leave an inheritance for your children?
Yes.
Oh, that's very good, sir. What makes that? What do you mean by inheritance for your children? Now, always act dumb when you are talking to a prospect. Hello. Don't assume you know what they are saying, because what they said may not be what you heard may not be what they are saying. So what I want to do is I want to clarify it. Okay? You want to do what? Clarify. So what do you mean by want to leave an inheritance for your children?
I want to leave an asset for my children that they can fall back into when I'm gone.
Is this safe to say that you want to be able to leave something for your children that will give them leverage when you're not around?
Yes.
Now, let's go. The first thing I want to get from a prospect, and when I'm talking to you, is that I'm listening to you, and then when you talk, I talk back what you are saying back to you so that we can be on the same page. Because selling is a pathway of agreement. Can you sell if there is no agreement? No. So what you want to do, you want to agree with the person. Because if you agree with me, you cannot disagree with me when it comes to closing you. All right? So the first thing you want to do is that I've now come to a point where I say to you, the essence why you want to leave is to leave something that can give your children leverage. No, yes. So that means, I would not say, sir, for the sake of emphasis to know how this thing will help you, what do you think will happen if you don't leave an inheritance for your children? Now, I'm trying to get to the problem. I need to label it with a problem because people don't buy just because of buying. So what will you just say?
My response would be that, okay, if I didn't leave an inheritance for my children, they might...
I will not ask you. I said, sorry, sir, did your father leave something for you?
No.
Wow. How does that affect you?
It affects me in my area of pursuing
Are
life.
you getting what I'm saying now? I need to get to the problem. I need to label him with a problem. So he begin to tell me about what happened to him. Now, let me tell you, people buy emotionally, right? So I need to penetrate his emotion. I need to enter him emotionally. I need to enter him. I need to figure out what hurt him. I need to figure out what ache him. I need to figure out what caused him pain. You see, that's my business. I'm in the business of pain. I need to figure it out. I need to figure it out. If I don't figure it out, I cannot collect the money. Okay? Are you there, my guy? Okay, so now he has told me. So tell me, what really happened? Now, look at it. At this moment, you show empathy. So you now listen. You step back, you said, you become curious. Like, tell me more. What really happened for your father not living? How do you feel? Not how do you feel? Not how do you think? How do you feel for your parent not leaving something behind for you?
I suffer a lot because I have to work for what I have now. I work from the previous company I work for, I work Monday to Sunday.
Wow.
So it was very heartening. I don't want my children to pass through what I passed through. So I have to leave an inheritance for them so that they won't suffer the way I suffered.
So you don't, sir, is it safe to say that what you go through, it will have been an act of wickedness for your children to go through?
Yes, absolutely. So I don't want them to go through that same problem.
Now, look at what I'm now going to do. I'm now going to give him a form of encouragement. I will not say, your types are rare. You know, out of the people I've worked with in the last 12 years, there's only few people that really think about the next generation. And those people make something great with their life and the life of their children. So I will now say, okay, that's fine. So the essence of we buying this thing is that so that you can edge the next generation from suffering.
Yes.
You see, I'm getting the yes. You see, that is, you can't say yes and say no. Hello? You can't say yes and say what? I know it's a confusion. You have a mental problem. You see, you can't be saying yes and be saying no. You see, there's a problem now. I only need therapy. You see, they're saying yes, you're saying no. So I need to get you to a point where, you know what, because it's a pathway of agreement. Selling is a pathway of agreement. Can two work together except they agree? In other words, you need to agree with the buyer because he's the payer. Hello, he's the one that wants to pay. You have to agree with him. It's not about what you are thinking. It's about what he is agreeing with you. The guy feel like, that's why somebody will leave your presence because you agree with them. And they will say, oh, again, would that be you know, that's the first time of seeing you. But because you are in the part of agreement, the person feel, and that's why they are talking about. Let me tell you, trust has a formula. In case you don't know, trust has a formula. The first formula of trust is no. When somebody know you by consistency, it begin to like you. People trust who they like. Hello? That is why it is people like that can dupe them. Oh, you don't get that's what scammers, the game of scamming is a scheme of this process I just told you. They will make you, they are familiar with you. Every time you are seeing them, you see them in almost 4 places. Do you know when you see people in about 4 places, you think you know them? You see them in church. Is that how Playboy does it? They will come to your church. They will sit down where you can see them. You are in choir. Hello? You are singing, ladies and gentlemen, let's praise the Lord. You see the brother will be the one raising hand. When you are going out, you saw him at the car park. He knows the mall that you went to go and buy something. It will show up at the mall. Now, the next time he's talking to you, you feel you know him. It's your brain that deceives you because you don't truly know him. And that's how people buy things too. When people don't know you, they don't buy from you. When people don't know you, money don't flow to you. In other words, you want them to know you by consistency. Then they'll begin to like you. Now, when they like you, they will begin to trust you. That's how people trust people. That means make them to know you. By how do we make someone that is a stranger to begin to know you? I show up in your life. Let me tell you, when you ask people questions, they like you than when you are talking too much. Yeah. People feel they have communicated when you are asking them questions because they feel known. Like this person is talking to me, man. This guy is a conversationalist. You know, the guy has not really spoken. No, he has just been asking you. How many of you know Amampo here? Amampo. You know, there are some people that think they know Amampo very well. You know, that one knows how to ask questions. He will ask you a question that you'll be angry, you will be answering. You know, and he will be smiling. Say, Mr. President, your people said, your people said that you have stolen all the resources. I did not say, sir. Your people said, what will you say to that, sir? Mr. President, no, my people are not sure that, Mr. President. So the point is, we have gotten to the second point, which is labeling the problem. So thank you very much. All right, thank you, thank you. So you label the problem you are about solving. So what I've just done with him is to label the problem. Now, too, don't be in an hurry. Just ask the question. Let me tell you, closers ask question 80% of the time, and they talk 20% of the time. Losers talk 80% of the time, and they assume the answer 20% of the time. That's why they are not collecting the money. They assume they know the answer. No, they don't know. You ask me. How will you know if you don't ask me? Don't ever assume you know somebody. Ask them question. Even when the person tell you, oh, I want to buy. I think it's Madam Juliana when she came about somebody that want to buy a product of 30-something million. And she said, oh, this will not be it. And then she eventually sold a product of 50 million. I have a philosophy and it worked for me. I cannot be the best and be the cheapest. I cannot be the best and be the cheapest because it does not match. Hello? You cannot now. You are deceiving me. Oh, yeah, you are the best and you are the cheapest. Someone go wrong. Now, you are sick. Will you go to the cheapest hospital? Sickness in your lane. Hello? Because the way they say the cheapest hospital, you say, I'm not going. Can you just take me to where my money can afford? But I don't want to go to that place. So label them with the problem you are about to solve. Remember, there is a problem you want to solve. The third line, please. Which is the O. Create an overview of their past experiences and pain. Now, when I'm with someone and you want to sell to them, if you follow this thing, you will close about 80 to 90% of your deal. Now, this will happen. Create an overview of their past experience. So when I meet people, I ask them, so what have you bought before? What happened? I hope you were satisfied. I hope there was no problem. Let them tell you their pain. Because you see, that pain can be the blockage for you not selling. Because if you don't bet that pain, even when you are talking to them, they are still coloring you with their past pain. Like, I want you today. What did you tell me from because maybe perhaps the last person that sold to them say buy 3 and get 1 free. Now you are genuine, but the last guy was not. Now they have bought something and they have not seen. Now somebody is presenting something else to us. The brain can connect. You begin to say, man, I like this thing, but I thought it's somebody I know here. Thought it's somebody crazy. You see, the point is, create an overview of their past pain. Have you ever gone to a doctor before and you say you have a pain and they will not ask you of what has happened before? They will ask you of who have treated you before. They will ask you, you know what? Because you need to know. You need to know the history. Because if you don't know the history, you can't get a part for a new story. You need to know what is the history. You are dealing with human being here. Let me tell you something that is a good news. Human being love to buy. Hello? Do you hear what I just said? Human being love to what? Now, they say there is no money in Nigeria. Today is Saturday, right? Can you please go to the shop right beside us now when we close? Just walk in and see whether people are spending money or not. Because human beings love to spend money. Psychologically, it has been proven that spending money makes us happy. Hello? I mean, spending money makes us feel good. Even in COVID, people were spending. Hello? I thought people were supposed to be conversing the money. They were spending. That's why Nigeria, people that know how to praise people in parties, they collect money. People spend money. Do you know it's only in Nigeria that you will be changing money for money in a party? They will give you 100,000 naira meat for 80,000. Hello? And they're collecting 20,000 of your money just because you want to show off in a party. You will now give them 100,000 and they will give you 80,000. Oga Sonia wanted to do that thing to me. I wanted to spray him money in a party. Huh? And I said they should go and meet this guy and give me 200,000 so I can spray him. They said they are going to collect 40,000. I say, for what? I'm not spraying you again. Let me hold my money, be doing your enjoyment. It's so because the truth of the matter is you need to know what the pain somebody has gone through before. The next thing, which is where the sales is, the S. The S. Sell them the payoff. Sell them the what? Sell them the what? They will show you. Sell them the payoff. So that means, let me tell you, when you are traveling, is it the trip that you are more interested in or the destination? So most of you sell too much of process. You are not selling the destination. You talk too much about processes of the... Let me tell you, a true buyer does not care so much about details. He cares so much about results. If it's a true buyer, he cares so much about the result he wants to get. That means show me the payoff. Tell me the payoff. Sell me the payoff. What will happen to my children now for buying this asset? That means I'll be able to live this. I'll be able to live this. I'll be able to edge my children from suffering. Let me tell you, there is no man alive. Do you know why it is not good to die young as a man or a woman and have children? Because the aura of thinking that you are going to leave your children behind and somebody that does not care about them, only care about your asset, will not be the one that is taking care. It can be killing on its own. Okay? That is the truth. So you sell the payoff. You sell the payoff. Sell the payoff all the time. What is going to happen if you do this? This is what's going to happen to your life. This is what's going to happen in your mail, in your conversation, in your YouTube videos. Sell the payoff. People buy the payoff. People love what am I going to get? You see, Jesus Christ's disciples, they came to him and they were looking for payoff. He said, Jesus, wow. Jesus, wow. What would be the gain? For following you. Wow. I thought Jesus we said, oh, you are religious. Come on. You're so religious. He did not say that. He said, in this world, you will have 100-fold and the bonus of a life after. You see, the life after, Jesus called it bonus for them. That means there is an offer that this company is offering you. Understand? There's even incentive. Jesus also have an incentive package. It's called internal life. Hello? So the point is, you need to understand the selling, the payoff that you are selling. What is your payoff? What are they going to get? But you can't sell them the payoff if you don't clarify what is important to them. If you don't label them with the problem your product can solve. If you don't know the overview of their past pain and experience. It is that theory that will make you to sell them the payoff and say, based on what we have clarified, this is your answer. This is your way out. And the person will embrace you and say, how can I be saved? How can I be delivered? So the next one, as I round up, please, let me just share this and I close. There's no time. So the next thing is explain away their concerns. Upon a time that we have concern. After you have said it, say, okay, and that property now, based on what you said, and these and all of that. Guess what happened? Explain away their concern. How do you do that? By showing them that return them to the payoff. Return them to where they are going. Return them to that point where you let them know, guy, this is going to solve your problem. This is the solution based on what you have told me, and it's going to be a good one for you. That is what they do. But when you get to this point, the person feel like, wow. I met a man one day, wanted to buy a property, and the property, a plot of land, I was showing him, I think that's about 6 years ago. He was buying that property for 4 million. And then he came to me and he said, Tade, I just saw somebody that want to sell in this area for 2.5. I said, you are very correct. I said, sir, if you look well, you will see the one of 2 million. Hello? You see, I was arguing with the man. He said, if you look well, sir, there is a one of 2 million. I said, sir, if you even go further, there will be 1.8. And I said, but sir, this one, based on what you said to me, okay? I returned him to, based on this and this. The guy removed his glasses. I said, you're a bad guy. And then he bought about at that time, I think he bought about 14 plots of that land for me. Because you know what? You can't be the best and be the cheapest. You cannot be the best and be the cheapest. If there is nothing keep to you today, I need you to keep that in your head. Because the product you are selling here is a good product. It's an amazing product. So don't expect the price to go down. Hello? Don't expect it to. It can only go up. Because we can't be the best and be the cheapest. Now, that is the structure of close. But I'm not here to show you how to just close. I'm here to show you how to be a closer. So the last thing there is the R. What is the R? Reinforce their decision. Reinforce their decision. Most of you, when you sell to people, in the next 24 hours, you don't call them. Hello? They have paid you. They have done it. But this is what happened to a human being. When a human being spends money above a particular limit, the moment he's leaving your moment, he's thinking as if he has made a wrong decision. Hello? He's thinking, it happened to you, it happened to me. And we are thinking, can it more Raisha? Am I supposed to do this transfer? You see, the essence of that call is to reinforce that decision that you have done the right thing. So I have a script. My script is simple. I call everybody within 24 hours, say, hi, Mr. Dari. Thank you for buying this land. My study have shown to me that you are one of the 1% of people that have made a decision to change their future and the future of their children. And I'm so honored to have served you. I'm so honored to have been there to offer you this service. Thank you so much, and thank you for giving me an opportunity to be a partner in your progress. I look forward to doing more deal with you until I see you again. Peace, love, and cash flow. Hello. And then the man, often a time, some of them will not respond, but they like it. Hello? Because you have just reinforced a decision the person made. Your work is to reinforce that they have made the right decision. That means don't leave them in limbo. Don't leave them. Don't let them be hanging. Don't leave me. You know that one. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Don't leave them. Send them that message. Send them a voice note if they don't pick the call. Let me tell you, some of them will not respond to you, but they acknowledge it. That, oh, this lady knows what she's doing. This guy knows what he's doing. That is what makes you a what? A closer. That's what makes you a what? That's what makes you a what? I'm closing now. I know you asked me a question, but I'm closing now.
Has it been a very worthy time for has it been an investment for your time this morning? Should we bring 30 cash back? Don't worry. The time is gone. All right, but few things is going to happen. I'm going to take just 4 questions. And the question is just going to be 30 seconds. 30 seconds. I'm going to hold the mic. So 2 ladies, 2 guys, you're going to come here. So 4 questions, and Tadeka will respond to one after the other. Then we'll take, apologies for making you stand all over again. No. So I'll take 1 person here, 1 person here, 1 person here, 1 person there.
How does mentorship help you this far? All right, thank you. And if it has helped, sir, can I have your number to start with, sir?
Okay. So,
all right, thank you. You can go and sit.
Mentorship, please. Can I answer?
Yes, please.
Okay, mentorship is an ongoing thing. I think the first mentor that you need is yourself. And why I say that is very important. You know, I think most of us in this business, just like what I know, I'm always referring to Dr. Freeman. One of the things is about your opportunity cost. When you know that it is going to cost you a lot if you don't succeed, you will succeed. It's like most people, it doesn't really cost a lot. It's just like, I'm not in this business to get by. I'm in this business to get ahead.
What is at stake is far.
Hey, when you know that one, and then you also realize that if you want mentorship, be willing to pay to play. Because mentorship sometimes, for people that are truly having results, they don't really have that time. So you must be willing to pay to play, not a story. You know, somebody say, want to follow me around for a whole day. Telling me around. Are you a spy? You know, the point is, that is what you need to do.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir. So, sir, we understand that sales is a game of numbers. Say you follow up on a client for 11 months, and this client didn't block you. He didn't feel like you were spamming him. What made you continue with that client for 11 months?
All right, so thank you very much. Just like...
You can go and sit so that you hear him out.
So this is what you need to do. Just like what we were talking about the other time that, you know, you are sending message. And
hello, can we please listen, please?
It is a game of skill. You see, following up people is skillful. You see, because there's a thin line between being a pest and following up someone. So, but there's a way you can do it that the person loves it. You are educating them. You see, I don't appear as if I need the sales, even when I need it. But I'm continuously talking to you in different ways. There are many ways to talk to people in 21st century. SMS is just one of them. Most of these people that you call people, there is email. Okay? There is online. There is different medium. Do you know now if you put somebody's WhatsApp online, you can get whether it's on Facebook or Instagram. I hope you know that. So if the person is there, you can follow the person up. So when the person is there, you also see some of the things that you are doing online and all of that. You know why? Because the moment you are doing all of these things, some people are watching you to bless you. Some people are watching you to buy from you. They are not going to buy from you because you just said that you buy. They want to know how long are you going to be in this business. But you are just there in 2 months. Before 2 months, you started selling clothes. And you wanted me to buy land from you 2 months ago. And 5 months ago, 11 months later, you show up again. It cannot work. So be consistent, using different medium. Be there. And don't be a one customer person. Because remember, I told you I follow somebody up for 11 months. That's not the only person. I have other people that are buying from me. But because I knew this man can buy, I don't give up on you the moment I know you can buy. You have money now. I keep following you up in different way. Once a week. The man is the one that called me after 11 months and said, Tade, can you come to my office? Because he saw that this guy is consistent and all of that. So that is it.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so you mentioned that, we have to identify...
Have I answered your question already?
No, I was not the one that asked.
Okay. I just thought my answer have answered your question.
Yeah, all right. Okay, so during the session, you've mentioned that, okay, we can bring out like probably two estate, and then we'll push it, identify the problem, and then the target audience. So now you also talk to us about the closer, right, being a closer. So how can you use that strategy or that technique if you're like trying to delve into the market of corporate, like a large people? How can you identify, clarify the problem with them, and try to solve it.
Dr. Friedman also said, I've quoted you a lot today, and I needed to pay you for that. So he also said something. Marketing is different from sales. Marketing is lead generation. Sales is now the one-on-one space where you now collect the money. So you need to generate the lead. You see, you can't close online. Hello? You must still talk to a human being, either by phone, either by conversation. You must talk. Now, what I've shown you today is a systemic way of conversation that you can have with anyone that has gotten to that state. From the point of how to clarify what the person wants, you are now a real estate doctor of a sort, because now you are knowing what exactly every stage. It is a process of framework, not a guesswork. So that means you have a framework.
There's a pattern.
There's a pattern every day, every time. And let me tell you, the reason why some of you will not be able to build a massive success line is because you also have a framework you can train your people on. That means you can say, guys, this is how we close sale. This, he said, you show them. That means this is how I do it. The moment people know they can follow you, they will not leave you. That's it.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Please, what I want to ask is, on this offline.
Okay, sir.
The one that they normally say, you make payment and the product will be delivered to you in so period. And then you wouldn't need to pay any additional.
Okay, you mean off plan?
Yes, off plan.
Okay.
Sorry, sir. Off plan. So, some people may have run into such troubled water.
Okay.
And then you are going back to them and you're presenting off plan again to them. So how do you want to handle it so that they will see that yours is genuine?
Okay, thank you very much. It's all about the company you are working with. Let me tell you.
People
don't treat you the way you are. People treat you the way they are. So that means if you're working with an organization, you need to know the organization you are working with. And so as a result of that, and the truth is, because you are falling does not mean you are failed. So because you have made mistake in the past does not mean that is the end. It means that you are growing. And that's why I said in my course of presentation that there is a thin line. Realize that there is vulnerability can lead to profitability. Be willing to always look like a fool for you to get what you want. Many times, some of us, we hide our failures and mistakes a lot. And so it makes us look like if we are very perfect. We are not perfect. We are just men in process. And that means when a client comes and shows their concern, I let them know I identify with it. It has happened before, but this is how we solve it. This is the process. They can relate with you more that way. But most of us, we say, no, with us, it's not going to happen. No, already you are making the person become suspicious of you. Because you are showing the person that, on your own, everything is perfect. Like we are watching movie. It's not movie. My guy, I'm telling you how I lost my money. You are telling me that all your own is perfect. It's not. Identify with their problem. Identify with what they are going through. Don't try to deny it. Because when you deny it, they will not buy from you. Identify with it. Tell them we are here together. And I tell people, I'm not guaranteeing you that I will not make mistake. Because that's not the definition of integrity. I'm guaranteeing you that if I make a mistake, I will find a way to correct it. Hello? Because that's what integrity is all about. Integrity does not mean I don't make mistake. It means that when I make mistake, I own it. And I find a way to solve it. That is what integrity means. Because I'm human, I can make mistake. But when I make the mistake, I will own it and I will find a way to solve it. So when you relate with that, with your clients, with your prospect, they know people want to buy from human being, not a ghost. And human beings have frailty. We have weaknesses and all of that. So that is the point. I hope that makes sense, sir.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Lastly, thank
God
you.
bless you, sir. Seriously, I don't have much questions for you. Because
you
I
have
don't.
one question, not much question. Thank you.
I don't have questions for you right now, sir, because I want to get more of you. I have the spirit. So, sir, the thing is that I'm having just 15,000 naira with me and I'm not checking home. So I know you can do that for me because of our bosses here.
You are selling me, you are closing
Yes,
me
sir.
publicly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Go and meet somebody back there. Don't worry, they will give you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. God bless you.
right, please.
Close me.
All right, so can we just be upstanding and just love up on Tade Cash, please? Let's celebrate Tade Cash.
Thank you, man.
So what do we have to say to Tade Cash? We love you. We celebrate you. Thank you so much, and God bless you, sir. All right, so my name is Toby Oshonuga. I'm the managing director of Chateau Royale. So I'll just tell you, Tade Cash have said a whole lot, and I just want to build on that. So this is just a special presentation for myself. And next, please. So we, as a company, we are very deliberate about customer experience management system, and we are very deliberate about attending to you on time. So there's something we put up called Chateau Royale customer stroke partners swift response details. So going forward, anytime you send anything to us, there has to be a response from us within 24 hours. If there is no response from us in 24 hours, few things has happened. Whether we didn't get the mail, we didn't get the message. So to do that, you have to send a mail to this next slide. So for those that you can please snap it, but this is going to also be shared. Snap it, send a mail to, so Benga is in charge of site inspection for all our partners and corporate partners. So that's his phone number, the official phone number, and that's his email address. His name is Benga Orogbangba. Is he here? All right, so that's Benga. For those that are asking for Benga, so that's Benga Orogbangba. And for product response on receipts, invoice, documentation, please, you have to see Eke Olisa, Ifoma, and I think she's around here. Eke Olisa, can you be standing, please? Stand. All right, so that's Ifoma. So that's the official mail, and that's our email address and the phone number. All right, next, please. All right, so it's super exciting that we started this journey some few years ago, and Chateau Royale is at 5. Can you celebrate us? So the journey of royalty has been a very tough one, but I can say that it's been a very rewarding one, that we've moved thus far for 5 years. With God on our side and with your assistance, we've moved thus far. So for this, Chateau Royale will be 5 next month. And for this next month, there's something we'll call, I want to make just 20 people on gift and 10 people. I want to make 10 people millionaires. I want to make 10 people millionaires, and it's going to be in dollars. All right, so there's going to be a new project coming up. Next, please. There's going to be a new, no, go back. So there's going to be a new project coming up, and the unveiling of the new project. So anticipate this. For more information will be shared on all platforms. I'm not going to mention the name, but it's LA, you're loud, gone. You don't want to miss it. Oh, bono, gone, man. Do you understand? So I want you to anticipate it. The project will be launched, and the details will be shared much later. All right, next, please. All right, so 30 days unbeatable sales challenge for celebration of Chateau Royale at 5, and it starts from September 23, from today. Say today. 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 All right, so it's going to last for the next 30 days to October 23rd. To October 23rd, and the gift day is going to be October 24th. Right? So, and the gift shall be, next, please. All right, so 50% payment, you have this incentive for yourself and for the client. So, and the incentive goes thus. The next slide, please. All right, so 10% further discount on all lands from today to October 23rd. 10% on all lands in celebration of Chateau Royale at 5, and 5% on all houses. But for the houses, the person have to do at least a 50%. But for the land, be it installment, be it outright, is 10% across board in celebration of Chateau Royale at 5, and 5% on all housing, but at least a 50% payment. All right, next. So this is what happened. So if you do 1 million to 15 million, there's a bumper hamper for just 20 people. For just 20 people this time. Just 20 people as a bumper hamper. Then the next one now goes for cash incentives. The cash incentives is 10% further discount as applied. You have your commission as it were. Then for cash incentive, next please. So 16 to 20 million, you have a $500. 21 million to 40 million, you have $1,000. 41 to 60 million, you have $2,000, excluding your commission. All right, next, please. 61 to 80, you have $3,000. 81 to 100, you have $4,000. And 101 to 200, you have $7,000, and you have Ruby Fuel 2 for free. Yeah. Next, 201 to 300 million, you have a $10,000, and you have Maple Spell. Free. Maple Spell is an excision, right? Wow. Is somebody excited? I don't think you are excited. Charlie Cash, I don't think people have actually sunk what you've been saying since. Until you've gotten to a point that your opportunity cost is high, you realize that you're under pressure. You know, Dr. Freeman was saying something earlier. Now, Dr. Freeman was saying something you may not understand, that somebody that is a medical student, that have stayed in medical school, that had been trained to become a medical doctor, just practice for 24 months, and he said he's not doing again. You cannot explain it at home. Even till now, who knows where Alivine is? Who knows where Alivine is? Where is he at? The cost of this house you're buying in Alivine, I think, is 46 million. And I'm giving you for free. After giving you $20, $20,000. So, guys, all right, next. All right, so for your client also, for those that buys within that 30 days, they have a split AC. I think it's a 2 horsepower AC, split AC. They have a 65 smart UHD TV. They have a 2.5 kVA generator that they buy within. This is in celebration of Chateau Royale at 5. Hello, guys are not listening. This is in celebration of Chateau Royale at 5. And the two housing we have for now is Alivine and Delos Bespoke. Next, please. So for clients that buy any of this project, you can see well laid out. They have a 8 kg washing machine, a chest freezer, so is any of this actually, or a ShopRite gift voucher. Does this incentivize you enough? Does this incentivize you enough? So in celebration of Chateau Royale at 5, there's going to be also line out of programs that we're still going to share with the team. And those details will be shared in the course of the new week. All right, so next, please. All right, so please, this is not for ad loyalty. This is not for ad loyalty, please. This is not for ad loyalty. This is not for Solid Rock Foundation. This is for Chateau Royale team members, consultants that are here. So please don't join. If you are in ad loyalty, please don't join this, please. All right, next. All right, I think that's basically it. The incentive package postcard is going to be shared with us in the course of the week, and you should take this up. Please, I need people to also register. No, not this. To register for this event, there are people around. There are barcodes for this event, so that we can share the details with Ad Loyalty and also other of our partners that are here, so that you can also get the materials for this event. I don't think you want to miss the materials for this event, right? Do you want to miss the materials of this event? So please, put in your details and you will have it. All right, can I have Benga, please? All right, so in fulfilling some of our promises, we make sure that we have the third quarter incentive package handed over to some of the winners for the last quarter. And I think that's what you have already laid out here. So Benga will be calling them. Why? I'll just call the person that will help them hand it over. All right, can Wellington please come forward, please?
Thank you, everyone. I'm going to go quickly into it. I'll be calling names and the incentive that is won. Emmanuel Ikencho.
All right.
Wins a voucher.
Yeah.
Bright Ifeanyi Uchebu. Is Bright here?
Bright here. Next, please.
Next. Adion Ifoma Becky. If you are representing any of this person as well, please kindly come up here. Adion Ifoma Becky, if you are representing her, please kindly come up. I think someone said he was going to represent her.
All right, next, please.
Okay. Mr. Egunjobi Fawaz Olaide, he won a voucher.
All right.
Please kindly come up quickly.
Where's Wellington? All right, so you won a gift card.
It's won a gift card.
A gift card. All right, so you can give it to me. Yes.
All right. Miss Otepola Adetong, she won an air fryer.
All right, so I think.
Can you quickly come up as well, ma'am?
So-
Can we clap for her? Can we clap
so
for her?
Who is coming for her?
Oh, she's coming in for Adion Ifoma Becky. She won an air fryer.
Okay, so I think we'll do that. Wellington, you can do Adion,
all right,
Adion
so that's
Becky's.
Miss Otepola Adetong as well won an
All right,
air fryer.
So, what? Where is it now? Take pictures now so that you leave it. All right. All right, so for Mrs. Otepola, I will make Dr. Freeman to please take Mrs. Otepola's gift, please. Please, let's welcome Dr. Freeman.
Please, let's clap for Dr. Freeman as it
Where's
comes
the
up.
Efra?
I know you are all distracted with all the whole other activities, but please, let's
All right.
welcome you on stage.
Yes. All right, next, please.
All right. Adeolu Ogumilade.
Oh, all right. Adeolo Ogumilade, so Barrister Dapo will be standing in for him.
Oh, yeah.
And I
Come
think
in.
to do that, Dr. Freeman too should do that.
He won a microwave.
He won a microwave for Dapo. All right.
He won a microwave.
Yeah. Who is next?
Uchechi Peace won a generator. I
Is she
think
here?
someone is standing in for her as well.
Where's she?
I think Oscar is standing
All right.
in for her. Come up quickly.
I think Tadeka should help me with that, please.
Won a microwave, a 2.5 kVA generator. Uchechi Peace.
Which one? This
2.5 kVA generator.
You will not carry on.
You cannot carry on. Please don't
Just
break
move
back.
it forward. Just move it forward for pictures, please. Just put it down. You people should not come and give Tadeka work to do.
And lastly, Oyeyemi Lara. Is anyone representing her? So she won a washing machine, an air fryer, and some other gifts as well. Is anybody representing her? All right. So that's it for now.
All right. Thank you very much, Wenga. Yeah, we're going to scream Evolve 1.0 3 times, and I want to see you in Evolve 2.0. Can you be upstanding as we do that? Evolve 1.0. 1 to go. Evolve 1.0. Evolve 1. Evolve 1. See you in Evolve 2.0.